Napoleon.
You certainly don't look like a blood-crazed revolutionary. The hood is a bit sinister, though, if you don't mind my saying.
It's no secret that we have a list of the most interesting pivotal moments in history, and you know, if we could, we'd do them all. But one thing's for sure, at least in my book, is that AC is about being an assassin. It's about the fantasy of being there and stalking your prey and being smarter than your enemies.
Early on in the project, we decided to make a game that was about a character and not about the French Revolution. And then the story really becomes a story about the dangers of believing blindly in one cause, be it one or the other, right? And you get a real good exposition of both the Assassins and the Templars and how both of these factions at one point could have prevented a lot of the bad things that happened in the French Revolution if they had just joined together. But because of these ideals, this fanaticism, it actually keeps them spread apart, and it actually doesn't help the people. Our new assassin his motivation is one of redemption, first of all. Because of a tragic event in his life, Arnaud is essentially raised by a Templar, Templar Grand Master. And he actually befriends the Templar's daughter, Elise. They grow up together. That man, François de la Serre, gets murdered. And essentially, Arnaud feels responsible for the murder of de la Serre. Arnaud decides to embark on a quest to stop whoever murdered de la Serre.
Yes, we're coming back to the
7
Assassin
months
versus Templar storyline. It's there, it's in the background, but we're reintroducing it. We've purposely prevented ourselves from delivering too much or overexposing too much of that storyline, and we want to bring back a little bit of the mystery of it.
The years our game pretty much covers is 1789 through 1795 about, which is when the main French Revolution happens. I mean, there were things leading up, but the fall of the Bastille is generally considered like, okay, that's the seminal moment where the people are really asserting themselves. Our game starts a little bit before that because there were some important things that happened before that, but that kind of really starts all the action going.
The country was ruled by the monarchy. The monarchy, they knew how to spend money, they didn't know how to make money, so the country was essentially broke. People were dying of hunger, people were sick, Paris was in squalor, and people at one point decided to overthrow this corrupt monarchy. A tipping point was reached where people essentially took up arms and eradicated the monarchy. They killed people, they were beheading people, not only monarchs, not only the monarchy, but even themselves. They lost control.
In the French Revolution, it's like, well, whose side do you want to be on? There's kind of the crazy people who want to chop everybody's heads off, and then there's the slightly less crazy people who want to chop most people's heads off. The story we've come up with is the Assassins and the Templars themselves are going through kind of evolutions, and they themselves are trying to figure out the direction where they want their organizations to go. And there's a disagreement within both of those camps. And that's playing out in the middle of this maelstrom of a revolution where they've got to lend their support here or there as they think is going to advance their own interests. On top of that, you have Arnaud and his personal story. He is also going through a character development and having to work that in with the backdrop of all these giant events swirling about him.
Turns out that there was sort of internal strife, civil war within the Templars, and whoever took control of the Templars has decided to do so by killing the Grand Master and shifting gears and turning the Templars in a new direction that might be dangerous for the world. So this is the sort of quest Arnaud embarks on, and as he's sort of investigating this and discovering who was implicated, he starts finding different targets, different Templar targets, going up and up in the chain until he discovers who this murky sort of new Grand Master is.
To your health, gentlemen. You boy, stop!
So having this rich, dense urban setting is the perfect environment to play out that fantasy. And also because we took a break from it, I think it's kind of cool to reintroduce it using like the modern technologies and next-gen graphical power, and also being able to have even more crowds, more people, more interactions with the characters. I think people are going to be happily surprised to be going back to that kind of fantasy.
First, we did a lot of research on the paintings of the era, because it depicts in a good way, in a very descriptive way and very personal way what the era was about, what's the fashion of the era, the architectural style, what's the type of characters that lived during this period. And then after that we went deeply into the written descriptions, whether it's through historical writings or some stories that will be written for the era, historical stories.
With the city of Paris, we had a great opportunity because as we researched it, there's just so many personalities and events, and just there's no way we could get all of that in the main story, but this way, every single little open world activity you do has some hook into actual historical events.
You have a lot of different factions. You have sort of royalists at the beginning, revolutionaries, then you have moderates, extremists, and to us that gives us the idea, what if you could actually manipulate those factions? What if you could actually use those different factions as gameplay elements? And we've actually integrated a lot of those systems directly into the game. So essentially, there's stuff you can do in the city that helps change, and district by district, it helps change the actual fabric of the city, the actual, not the layout, but the sort of the NPC ecosystems in these different areas. And that literally changes the way you can play the missions that are set in that district.
One thing we've done is we've divided the city into kind of themes. So different neighborhoods will have different thematic resonances to the sorts of missions that you can choose to go on.
To create variety into the city, we relied a lot on stylization and exaggeration. So we read about the different districts of the real Paris and tried to gather as much info about what could be unique about this district. And we took this theme or flavor and exaggerated a little bit.
What's interesting about Paris is a vast, flat terrain, and it's broken by huge, massive monuments. So we have these majestic locations and landmarks all over the place. So you have the tall and the shorter buildings. You have a lot of interesting shapes. But also there's a lot of duality even within the social structure, and that's something that fascinates me about this time period, is if you were ultra rich or if you were really poor, there was more of a visual distinction between that.
And each of these different districts is sort of a little city on its own, right? It has, not only does it have its own architectural style, it has its own thematics, its own characters, its own types of missions, its own flavor, its own sound, everything. Even down to the types of songs that are sung in taverns. It's unique to the district. And then we actually added voice. Our NPCs just mimed, they didn't talk. Now they're actually, some of them are actually going to get to talk, hear conversations, and which is really cool because when you're, for example, you're doing a mission, you're stealthing, you can actually overhear guards, and the stuff that they're going to be talking about is stuff that's related to the mission, or maybe they're just their daily lives. It really gives a lot of realism to the game, right? It just feels more realistic. It feels more like a real city and not a big simulation. Unity, for the first time, we have full-scale buildings. So Notre-Dame, the cathedral, it's actually real size. It's huge. It really changes everything.
To create Notre-Dame, it's taken me in totally 14 months. I take 10 months for the outside, 4 months for the inside. It was to create more than 369 unique modules to create the entire Notre-Dame. That's the time I take for this. Yeah, it includes all the research, the composition, and debugging to adapt the matrix for the behavior and stuff like this.
What was overwhelming for me was seeing statues and all the craftsmanship that went into building this architecture. So for us building this, it's a very exciting thing to work on because as artists, we're all about details, we're all about, playing with scale, and it's the perfect vernacular to work within. And for us, it sets our own challenges as artists to really express this and make it as immersive and as possible for anyone.
It's a living city with all kinds of, people that were secondary in the revolution, but they're still very, very interesting. So little tidbits of like, oh, this is how that worked, this is who that was.
It's cool when it's murky events because you can, we have our own interpretation, but if the events are too well documented, then essentially it's a, it's a checklist, right? Oh, then, you have to do this, you can't do that because historically that's not what happened. So we decided to just keep it in as a backdrop. But throughout that narrative, Arnaud also learns a lot of different lessons, right?
Our tagline is "History is our playground." One of our core values is having fun with history, being as true as possible to it, and have it be an inspiration for us and for people ultimately.
A lot of times reality is a little underwhelming, but if you help it a little, and this is the magic of of video games, right? You can actually give it a little bit of a twist to make it feel more, if there is a message, you can make that message feel more real by twisting it and giving it a little bit of an artistic flourish.
It's a way for us to play with very interesting and pivotal moments in human history, and fusing that with the core fantasy of being an assassin and the Assassin Brotherhood. That's what AC is all about. It's playing with history.
Stealth was always one of our core pillars. You have navigation, you have fight, and you have social stealth, right? What we've done now is we've really tried to revamp the stealth pillar to make it, first of all, more immersive, second of all, give you more control, and make it more accessible.
You have a target, you have an objective in the game, and around that we are building opportunities. And all the opportunities are tailored for each play style you can have. So of course, if you are specialized in combat and you want to go in stealth, you can try. If you are good, you can pass, but it will be more difficult.
How can we take the core values of Assassin's Creed, now that we have all this power, what can we improve beyond just adding more of everything? Sometimes it's just keeping what we had before because it worked well and just improving it a little bit. Sometimes it's scratching everything and redoing it from scratch. And on AC, we've done both.
So the idea is that no longer are we focusing on single unique blocks of gameplay. We are giving you a broader goal and then giving you multiple blocks to achieve it. And we're trying to reduce failure. Second of all, it's what exactly is a cooperative experience in Assassin's Creed?
It's not a reboot, but it is a refresh, I'd like to say. And so it's taking each features and asking ourselves the question, so what's going to make it fresh? Why would players have fun again, using that feature and make sure that they feel as if it's the first time all over again?
Navigation, you have fight, and you have social stealth, right? We wanted to have missions that you could tackle in any direction, in any way. So there's two concrete things we did for that. First of all, we developed something we call AMM. It's called Adaptive Mission Mechanics. So instead of telling you, tail this dude, we're going to tell you, find out where the secret base is. Number two, we created what we call internally black box missions. And black box missions are essentially, they don't need to be an interior. It could be just a portion of the city. But a black box mission essentially is a mission where you have a very precise goal. For example, assassinate a target. But to do so, you have literally dozens of approaches possible.
You're not designing one path. You're not designing a golden path. You're designing every possible approach opportunity. So when you build a space in Assassin's Creed, you think of it as an area, and you think of every different approach as having a different focus. So you could have a front entrance that's really easy to see, but it's full of guards. If you want to go in that way, it's either combat, maybe you can cause a distraction and sneak through, but it's a very designed and something that the designer has figured out. But we know that players won't necessarily do that. They're also going to go around the perimeter and look for other opportunities.
What we did with the navigation is create a system that allows beginners to very advanced players to have fun with the navigation. So the idea is to, the RT natural type of navigation. What we add is the possibility to use RTA and RTB. RTA means that you're going to go up directly and smoothly and very seamless, in a very seamless way. And RTB is the reverse, so you're going to be done. It's what we call the control descent.
We don't have to design paths because the navigation system allows you to go wherever you want. It's incredibly flexible. And the new advanced navigation system has better animations and better precision than we've ever had before. So in the past, maybe sometimes you felt like the assassin wasn't doing exactly what you wanted. That's not an issue anymore.
So we want the character to be fast and fluid and to climb and to be able to jump from rooftop to rooftop. But then when you try to do stealth, you need the opposite. You need something more, with more granularity, more control. We've changed the controls to give you a stealth button. Second of all, we revamped all of the detection, the way that enemies perceive you and they see you. So if you're in high profile mode or if you're in stealth mode, your detection rate is different. So you make more noise or less noise, right?
We have what we call an LKP system, which is a last known position system. So you really can play with the kind of hide and seek system with the AI. So we have vanish tools like the traditional smoke bomb, which will break the line of sight of the NPC. Then you can hide behind a cover, for example, and observe what the AI are doing.
They are actually seeing you. Like if you're hidden, their eyes are actually emitting a sort of a detection cone, and they're either seeing you or not. If they see something, they will come and investigate, but they don't know where you are. They've seen something there, so if you hide, you can actually spy on them, looking through your last known position and looking for you. So that adds another, because you can actually game the guards and send them on wild goose chases and then cover back on another path or whatever.
We have a robust cover system where you can take cover anywhere in the environment, and you can now have that layer of really having the fantasy of being an assassin and sneaking through and not being spotted, which wouldn't have been possible before, which is thanks to our new stealth mechanics, but also the seamless interiors.
When you enter a map, you can just observe what are your options, where you can go. If your target is inside the building, just look at the windows, what windows are open or not, and it's up to you to make your own path, in fact. And you can seamlessly enter, exit the way you want.
So what happens is, when you're trying to create a stealth game, and the path of least resistance is combat, well, the thing about stealth is, stealth wants to find you. So once you are detected, if you don't give real opportunity for the player to regain control and hide, his only real option is fight. So then you need to make fight accessible, or else players get frustrated because they die.
We've reimagined the combat pillar altogether as well, introduce a little bit of some fencing animation, just make it fit the time period and stuff like that, but also we've reimagined all the AI behaviors, all the fight positioning, the way that the NPCs position themselves strategically and how much they fight.
So you cannot be anymore surrounded by, I would say, 15, 20 opponents. It's not possible anymore. The limit is between 3-4 guards around you. Starting at 4, they will probably shoot at you and don't go directly on the mini fight.
Arnaud is a very precise character. He's a very sharp character, and that sharpness you can tell in his humor, in his personality, but also in his movement. Like the assassins, like Ezio, for example, was much more of he had a lot of flourishes in the way he fought and the way he moved. Arnaud is much more, think of Kung Fu versus Krav Maga. Arnaud is much more Krav Maga, he's much more direct, to the point, very brutal assassin.
So we want players to, have to do that vanish loop where they fight some guard. If they feel like they won't win that one, then they can easily, vanish from the enemies and then come back, so that players feel a bit smarter using their tools.
By doing that, it puts a lot less pressure on fight, because now you have other means of retaining control, which means we can make fight more challenging, which feeds back into the whole co-op thing where it is challenging. If you go running around into a group of guards by yourself, you're going to get killed.
If you get into a fight, you'll kill a few guys, but then you'll quickly get overrun. You either need to take off or you need to get your friends. and that brings people together.
No one wants to be the guys that's following, or everyone wants to be the leader. So they each have to have clear objective, clear goals. It meant for us to opening up the game even more, adding even more options, more paths to choose, more features to differentiate between players.
So instead of giving all the full power at the beginning to the player, we decided to go more like a kind of a RPG system. So you have for the first time in the game, you have a very deep progression system. A few examples is like we have two axes of progression for the player. One is the skill and one is the equipment. The skill basically is through your progression. You will gather some skill points, and you can use skill points to unlock skills. Skills are basically new moves, cool moves. You can have moves in navigation, in fight, in stealth. And so you can build your own character. It's still the same character, it's the main character of the game, but you are allowed to build it the way you want. It's visually different, so you can select your colors, you can create your own avatar. What is more interesting is we have parameters on the equipment. So let's say you have a coat, a very heavy laser coat. It will maybe help you to increase your resistance to damages. But on the other side, you will generate more sound around you. So people will look at you, and it will be maybe more difficult to blend in the crowd.
So we didn't want to create classes or specific roles. We really push for different types of possibilities in terms of cooperations. First one being the synchronization. So you have several things to do at the same moment. Sync kill is really the best example. So you have several guards four guards to kill, your 4 players. Just kill them at the same moment.
If 2 players find themselves close to one another, you get a sort of a soft tethering, and you get additional effects. So if I perform a disguise and you're within a certain radius, you will also get the disguise. Rewards are shared. If I loot a chest and you're nearby, you're going to get the reward also. Stuff like that. These are things that will actually reward you for playing co-op. Then we have things that will punish you if you don't, like large groups of guards.
The way the missions are designed is you have a target, you have an objective in the game, and around that we are building opportunities. And all the opportunities are tailored for each play style you can have. So of course, if you are specialized in combat and you want to go in stealth, you can try. If you are good, you can pass, but it will be more difficult.
Not only do we not switch off those systemic things during missions, we actually give players more tools to manipulate them. It's not that we didn't want to do this before. This is a hard problem to fix, and we've had a lot of time to do it. But the idea earlier, I was talking to you about really tackling the core pillars of the brand and really trying to change that core pillar of Assassin's Creed. This is part of it, right?
We've always known that the Assassins have this brotherhood, that they're not alone, but the gameplay has always been solo. So I think it's a natural fit to bring people together to have this co-op experience. When you play co-op missions in Assassin's Creed Unity, you can play solo. We're not going to say you can't. So someone who wants to play on their own can play all of the content. But the co-op content is really designed to be experienced together with your friends. That's actually why it's called Assassin's Creed Unity.
I just want people to feel that ACU is a great experience. It's and one of the best Assassin's Creed. I want them to feel like they're reliving the fun of AC1 all over again, rediscovering the brand and just being reintroduced to the story, to the background, to the myth, the mystery of that franchise, and make sure that we just hit all the right notes.
Yo guys, and welcome back to another AC Unity stream. Hey there, Levi. How's it going? Thank you for joining. And how did you enjoy that making of video of Unity? Hey there, Grace. Good day to you. You're nervous as fuck, but good. Yeah, that's understandable, Levi. But I hope all goes well with the moving process. But yeah, I'm doing good. Having a nice day so far. Watched a bit of Pirates of the Caribbean earlier, the third movie. Didn't get too far because my sister's having some conference call today with the festival people. But yeah, we're gonna watch it to the end later, I think. But yeah, it's so funny. I don't know if you've seen it, Levi, but the third kind of like, it's a bit trashy, but also funny. And yeah, the making of is really cool actually, like seeing kind of, you know, how they thought about the game. And also like Arno's role in the French Revolution. I thought it was interesting that they said, you know, if you kind of follow all the major history events, then the player already knows what's going to happen. So they tried to make like Arno more of a background player. It's something that a lot of people criticize about Unity, you know, that Arno's like not involved with like all the major events. But I think it makes a lot of sense that he wouldn't be, you know. It would just be too coincidental either for the protagonist to be like, you know, literally everywhere. But yeah, definitely nice insight into the creation process. Oh yeah, Pirates of the Caribbean is so funny. Ah, did you? So which one is your favorite, Levi? First one. Yeah, the first one is probably the one I like the most as well, like for its seriousness. But I don't know, I really enjoy the second and the third as well, because I think like the more the series goes on, the trashier they get, but kind of like in a good way. Though the last one I didn't like that much, to be honest. Yeah, the third one, I don't know, there's like so many ridiculous but funny moments. You know, like the battle with a tornado. Or hurricane. Like when also the monkey gets like shot with the cannon over the tornado to the other ship, like what the heck. There's so much stuff happening, and then there's like a marriage happening at the same time as well. Like where they fight and stuff. Cat food on a hot tin roof. As a last desperate attempt to move foodstuffs to his warehouses, Bouillon is transporting crates of flour across the rooftops of Paris near the Hotel de Ville. intercept them, and eliminate the workers. So what was that a reference to, Levi? Okay.
Une belle histoire à raconter.
Regardez, c'est inadmissible. C'est inadmissible. Pour lui expliquer la situation.
Okay, fair. Yeah, that's cool, but you catch that reference. I had no idea it was one. You're the keeper of a lot of useless knowledge that never leaves your brain. I mean, it does come in handy for these types of situations. They're such entirely useless. I'm not a counter-revolutionary.
Ce n'était pas moi. Je le jure sur mon âme. Parle-moi, citoyen. He's just bloody skunked off, hasn't he?
What the fuck? How did he detect me? I guess he heard my steps or something.
C'est comme ça qu'ils s'entraînent.
Lock him up. Let him eat the bloody key.
Yeah, Arno definitely is a bit too heavy, apparently. like that, you know, gets him detected.
De dire que je suis conscient de la situation, mais je ne peux rien changer.
Il a l'air de s'amuser.
Are you cowering away from my friendly intervention?
I'm not. I wonder if I could like ledge assassinate here. He comes over. But he doesn't come close enough. No one cared if these people just died, dropped dead after someone entered the room through a window. Yeah, they didn't care. Oh, I think I did.
Listen to me. I said I want all the money you've got. Pay up. I'm not gonna let you push me around. Citizen!
Citizen?
Merci du fond du cœur.
Epic Grammy?
Laissez-moi m'en aller, je vous en supplie.
Okay, let's see. We're currently up here for the main quest. So maybe we could do like some quests in the northwest. Let's go up here. Maybe also have a look if we unlocked any new abilities. Okay, I think we have to finish sequence 8 first. Venus. Ode and tribute to the sun, A square resplendent in nobility, three colors brightens four wards, now bedecked with liberty. Okay. Tribute of the sun. What a conveniently placed haystack right there. Very convenient. It's kind of funny, in Origins, the Hidden Ones DLC actually create a lore explanation for why there's always conveniently placed haystacks. Basically, the Hidden Ones started to have like partnerships with farmers, because, you know, assassins usually stand up for workers and stuff. And the farmers, in return, you know, for having like the protection of the assassins, actually, you know, placed the haystacks next to the viewpoints of the assassins marked for them. So they actually do like create these haystacks themselves. Yeah, it's kind of funny it took like so long, you know, to kind of get an explanation, I guess. But I guess there's one now. Tribute of a sun. Okay, let's actually just have a look around. I think it should be pretty close by. Could also be, you know, if the landmark's actually not marked on the map. So if that's the case, we have to kind of like look into the database or just, you know, find ourselves. I think because it's kind of like an easier difficulty Sigma, it might be close by. Yeah, wasn't it Louis the 16th? I'm not sure exactly. But yeah, it's definitely in tribute of the Sun King, that's for sure. It didn't seem like any of the database entries matched description yet. I mean, obviously there's a Palais Royal, but we already have been there for another glyph. 40th, okay. So that would be the... Is that the grandfather to 16th? Because 16th is the one that died during the French Revolution, isn't it? Okay, that's interesting. Here they say built in honor of a king, but it's the Louis 15th, not 40th place. I wonder if they still mean this one. But yeah, this is not referencing. I mean, it's referencing 40th down here, I think, somewhere. But the place is actually Louis 15th, not 40th. Okay, so great-great-grandfather. That means 72 should also be too late, I think, for this one. Let's go down here. Just want to check out the place. It doesn't have database entry next to it, but I just want to check it out.
Animal. Greetings. Il y a de l'animation là-bas.
Yeah, that's the place. Those wishing to enter Elysium's fields must first pay the farmer's toll. Pass through the western gate, where triumph will soon stand tall. Okay, the western gates should mean down there, I think. The place Vendome, I think that's what it's called, isn't it? This place here. Sorry, but I'm kind of ignoring hints because I still wanna, you know, do this myself. I kind of solve it myself.
I've been robbed. Jeune homme.
That animation. It was like attempting to jump through the window with the smooth animation, but that didn't work out. That is. The most magnificent tower his great-great-great-granddaughter fashioned to surveil her subjects and the heavens twixt sun and earth encaged in iron. Great-granddaughter. Okay. The king. remember the bits of what the tour guides were yapping about while we were in Paris. Yeah. I mean, that's understandable. I didn't love Paris. It's nice to visit like once or twice, but the family always used to meet up in Paris like once a year. And just over Paris. Yeah, that's fair. Especially if you like mostly experiencing the touristic stuff as well. Or like, I guess kind of like, you know, the unpleasant parts. Okay, we're looking for a tower. And you could say that's kind of a tower. Don't have a database entry next to it, but could be. Ah, great-granddaughter of Lorenzo the Magnificent. So the Medici Tower should be the one we're looking for. This one is next to Le Havre. Yeah, I think it is. Should be there, isn't it? Probably. I bet should be the tower. You like Paris, but you were at a weird age for it, and your dad decided that we were doing his tour of Paris, so it was all Catholic stuff. So about the only thing you cared about on the trip was Notre Dame. I see. Yeah, I mean, bit of a shame that you didn't get to see like, you know, all the culture stuff in. But it's cool you got to see Notre Dame though. I still have to do that. Spending all day in a fancy restaurant, Levy? That sounds kinda awful. Oh yeah, definitely do that, Grace. Would be intrigued to hear your thoughts kind of like coming back to the city. The entire stuff was like manga. Yeah, Levy, that sounds wouldn't be for me, I think. Spending so much time at a freaking restaurant. Okay. It's another Enigma solved.
Loin d'ici.
Oh, Levy, I think that's the worst, you know, if you kind of like complaining to like, you know, stuff the entire time. I hate when we do that I'm with. I mean, obviously, you know, like complaining about things that actually, you know, they screwed up is like one thing, but yeah. Do it like constantly, I can definitely
Big man. I think you should maybe step back.
Stand that much.
Répondez leur cervelle.
Plus dangereuse.
Yeah, I definitely get that, Grace. It's kind of similar with my parents sometimes. Like, we're definitely gonna visit the churches if we're getting to a new place, that's for sure. But it's not the only thing we do or something. But yeah, come across a church, definitely visit and have a good look. But yeah, I definitely do enjoy, you know, like kind of like seeing the architecture of churches as well and stuff. Just not the biggest fan of like super fancy churches.
I'm Samson, the official executioner. I need help.
Ah, this quest. This quest kind of like bugs out every time I play it, I think. Maybe this time it doesn't. Yeah, Grace. I definitely get that. At least you got to study churches. So now you have a good knowledge on the Parisian churches, I guess. More like their own multiple houses in Paris, London, New York, etc. The sense of the title industrial. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that, Levy. I mean, I can't, you know, understand your hate because I don't know them. I can understand how you wouldn't, you know, agree with some of that stuff. Yeah, Grace must be an expert on
Samson, the official executioner.
the church architecture now. Okay, so we have constructing a close shave. Retrieve the stolen components of the guillotine.
Some brigands have stolen parts of a new execution machine I'm building. They hope to lure me into a trap. Could you recover all the items for me? Come here, you cowardly bastard!
I don't have any phantom blades.
You'll not get... What's this thing?
Up you, citizen. Gotta take care of all of these snipers here.
You're mine! You can't hide!
What about you? Can you hide? Can't hide from my shots, can you?
All right, come out
And yeah, Levy. That's fair as well. I know, I wouldn't say I had my family or something, but you know, some of my family members are definitely questionable.
Qu'on fasse venir la garde!
What the heck? What is happening? I just covered into the wall, apparently. Come on, let's get out of here. I know.
Ça n'a rien de compliqué. On
Oh, you can see the catacombs from here.
Et toi, tu verras que le peuple donnera de la voix et qu'il se fera obéir. Allez-vous nous aider ou nous barrer le chemin?
I guess we're stuck here.
Peuple de France! Elle assurera le bien-être du plus grand.
We're like literally inside the wall. I tried that, yeah, I couldn't cover, unfortunately. It was like covering inside the wall and then, yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was my thought process, Grace. Game stitching out, I might as well do something that isn't out in the game. Okay, do we have a shopkeeper nearby? We do.
Tiens, étrange. Hé, au secours!
Il est drôle.
Over here. Ah, bonjour, citoyen.
Yeah, maybe what we perceived was actually reality. Maybe.
I'll get you right in! Hey, come back here!
Citizen.
Hold him, all right? Je parie qu'il va se rompre.
Step out where I can see you, Orson. Damn it! Hurry!
That's what's it? What are you doing, Anna?
Got your back! Don't overextend. Ces esprits. Stop you right there! Son of a... Did I just lose the kid? Quick, bugger. Oh!
And hey the Carnage, welcome dude. It's going good, thank you. Yeah, having a nice day so far, playing some Unity today again. How about you? How's your day going?
De quoi peut-il s'agir?
Vous devriez...
Fouettez-les! Écorchez-les vifs!
Nice dude. That's good to hear.
J'ai donc livraison à faire, moi! La conscience, crois-moi.
Okay, let's actually check if I can speak to a dude. This mission used to bug out on me quite a few times. Let's just hope it works.
Tobias! We've recovered all the pieces.
All right then. Give me a hand, would you? We'll see if it works.
This ingenious device will save me much labor, my friend. Can you imagine executing so many aristocrats by the sweat of my brow?
I just hope this doesn't make killing people too easy. It's an ambush!
Dear Lord!
Ah, my friend. Hello.
You need to finish cleaning out your closet today. You put away the massive pile of clean laundry that's sitting on your couch. Yeah. I hope that horror mission goes well, Grace.
Ease yourself. You're a friend to me.
Anti-revolutionary bastard! I'll pick up your corpse, man!
Just get that black blood flowing.
Anymore.
I'll get you right in!
Nice. She made it. Yeah, this mission for some reason always used to like bug out on me. That the other dude just wouldn't sit in the chair and we couldn't like talk to him. I'm not sure what exactly caused it, but yeah, I'm glad that didn't happen again.
Cheer, my friend. What cheer? How are you?
What, you traitor! Die!
I like how the dude just stands there like nothing happened. Yeah, that's one way to go about it, Grace. You know, ensure you can still wear potentially. Okay, how to get inside there? Lobby this.
Louis, still with us, I see.
Yep. Louis is still with you. You may also call me the Sun King.
Hey! You want me to find the nice condition? You a man!
Some bastards turned off Saint-Pierre. Hang about.
That tractor. you hate how clothing sizes vary so much from country to country. It's like it's an XS in the US, S in Europe, M in Asian countries. Is it? I had no idea there are so many variations. And
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need a...
This is the lamb
Where's
sauce.
the lamb
That's the lamb
sauce?
sauce. Right here, chef. I
Lamb
have
sauce is coming up.
even Mr. Goody, welcome, dude. Letter to Robespierre. I succeeded in beguiling some workshops near the Barrière de Martyrs into using defective materials in the manufacture of military amendments. I further arranged for the defective arms to be delivered to the troops commanded by Captain Bonaparte. I think we can be certain that the young captain's rising star will soon begin to fail. Saint Just. How's it going, Mr. Goody? Thank you for your host, dude.
Must be a race. Right! Oh! Get him! Take me, you bastard!
You seriously think I'd come alone?
You're out of town. Keep your case and put down.
You're mine!
Love that music. Never Zarshakna Banger. Ours can equally mean size 4 US, 36 most of Europe except for Italy, where it's size 40. Size 80k, size 26 Mexico, amongst others. Yeah, that sounds super confusing, to be honest. Yeah, it's going good, Mr. Goody. Enjoying some more Unity today.
Avec les petits frères. Et sans force, je te crie. Évidemment, par maintenant, tu ne seras point payé. Tu penses?
What? Jeez, what was that?
Now! Explosion.
Well now, didn't just up and vanish now, did you?
How far can he be?
let's get out of here. There we go. Very nice. Yeah, I should actually also go and sort out my closet. I haven't done it for quite a while. But I also don't buy, you know, that many clothes on regular, but definitely still would have to sort it out soon. Okay, how about we actually do a heist? I haven't done ancient history yet, I don't think. Yeah, I haven't done this.
That's La Madeleine, one of Paris's many churches. It's currently under construction, meaning it's closed, but we've spotted the Templars going in and out of the building. Seems they found a first civilization site underneath the church, and the artifacts are being hidden in the Assassin's Creed. We need to get the artifacts. Many chests, but only one is the right one. Do you split up or stick together? Your choice, initiates.
And Rod, welcome mate. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Welcome raiders. Hey Lizzie. Hey Rod, how's it going guys? How was the rest of AC Liberation today with the pacifist challenge? I hope you had a good time.
Counter-revolutionary! Go! Jeez, why are you doing that?
Oh, very nice, Rod. Did some really good progress today. Awesome. So next weekend you definitely will be finishing the game then, I reckon. And then make a start on one of your favorite games, isn't it? Okay, do we actually have a shop nearby? We have one to this side. What the heck was the camera angle?
I won't give up! I will kill you! What the hell happened? Oh, shit. Huh? Shit. The eyes open.
Yeah, always gotta take care of the snipers. I'm out of ammo. how about actually create like a rumble on this side? So far you've had to restart the memory 4 times due to breaking a passive challenge rule. The fight against the fighter was tricky because you couldn't take damage as part of a full sync, and you glitched him off the edge of a platform on 1 attempt. He also glitched with taking damage because you would hit him after using the whip, but he wouldn't take damage, but on another attempt it didn't. Damn dude, that sounds like a lot of frustration actually, and like, you know, glitches and stuff. Yeah, that sounds tricky. So how many resets do you have in total, Rod? Do you know that?
What are you charging?
What? Ah, there's somebody up here. Is that it? There we go. I love how you can use cover to, like, you know, quickly take out people like that, even if you detect it.
Your princess is in another castle.
It's a Mario reference. Ah, nice, Grace. That's good that you take care of that.
Can't stop us.
Are you okay? What the fuck? Why did you?
Die like a man.
I guess he was still like in a wear mode or something. Hey, do we actually have another painting inside this house? Doesn't seem like. Yeah, but my reference is kind of cool, actually. I love like references in general. Okay, so we have. Okay, that works. Let's go into these guys, just see if we get some items back. Listen, give me some smoke bombs. Or not. Okay.
Get back to the boys anyway.
About our smoke bombs. So what does that reference, Grace? It's kind of tricky without any bombs. This guy doesn't move away from a chest, does he? So we get this guy to go back to chilling at the wall. You might have noticed me taking out this guy with cover. Come on, go back to chilling. Ah, René Magritte. I actually have a book about René Magritte. With a book that is actually about pipes. Because my sister, she's actually totally into Magritte. Like, she loves, you know, pictures and stuff. And she gifted me a book about those pipes, like Christmas 2 years ago or something. No worries, Rod. Have a good luck, mate. Okay, I guess we're just gonna go for it.
Traitor! Now I got ya! I'm with you. Coward! Face death like a... Oh!
Do you levy? It's definitely nice having, like, you know, like a collection.
Sorry, it's empty.
Of different types of books. Like a mini library.
That's it. Good work.
Yeah, Grace, it's also what I think my sister found very interesting about, you know, Marguerite as well. Like this particular pipe painting. It was the cover of a book, I think, actually. Maybe I can send you guys some photos from a book later. Oh, only another 24 years then, Levy. Oh, nice. Still got 32k. I take that. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and check out this murder mystery. The Body Politic. Sophie perplexes the murder of a deputy of the assembly.
Come here! I'll smack you sillier than a drunken milksop!
Yeah, I love those types of rooms, Levy. Like my father also has shelves of books. So many that he collected over time. But with like philosophical, historical, religious types of like books. Nice, Lizzie. That's some very good aims that you have, huh? Or goals, I guess. I really hope that works out for you. The legendary cow village, Levy. Man's body. Michael Hennebert, a man in his 30s, slumped at the dining table, traces of blood dripping from a mouth indicating internal hemorrhage.
My poor dear Tian. I was afraid such a thing would happen.
Victim's wine glass. Partially filled, a powdery residue along the rim appears to be powdered glass. Terry. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you could do that, Grace. Donate it to like a library. You could also go to these, I don't know if you have them where you live, but these like cases throughout like cities where you can like donate book, but also, you know, take a book if you like. Kind of like an exchange book station, I don't know how they're called. It's also a nice way to do it. Ditto Free Library. That's what you call it? Okay.
I am Madame Gérard. My husband and I were invited to dine, and I was looking forward to a lovely evening. The Henneberts are known as a delightful couple. I am Madame Gérard. My husband and I were invited to dine, and I was looking forward to a lovely evening. The Henneberts are known as a delightful couple.
Oh. Doesn't sound overly sad about the loss. Yeah, I mean, you can come across some interesting stuff in those at those places.
I hope I'm not to blame in any respect. It was I who advised Henneberg to invite the Gérard. I hoped to calm the murderous political situation. The wine was poured, and we all drank a toast to letting bygones be bygones. Henneberg immediately fell choking to the ground.
Citizen Hennebert was a political opponent, but he certainly had my respect. And my wife and I were delighted to accept his invitation. I understand that one of his servants has gone missing. That seems odd indeed.
Are you trying to get me on the wrong tray here?
I feared just such an event for weeks. My husband has endured many death threats ever since his vote to spare the king. He even took the extraordinary precaution of hiring Armand to protect himself.
Ah, that's the wife. Never mind. I was about to say. That makes more sense. I gotcha, Lizzie. Well, I hope that, you know, you get to that point where you can make those decisions, hopefully. Okay, there's one more clue here. What are we saying? Ah, something here. Yeah, that sounds like a plan, Grace. Definitely a good idea. Note from Gede. Citizen Hennebert. The incident of a bullet through your window is the finest straw. I'm sure you as a target are more cognizant than I that we cannot allow your life to be put in constant danger. The precautions you have taken do not appear to be adequate. As a result, the other leaders and I believe that we must bridge the chasm with the Montagnards. I advise you to invite Citizen Gerard and his wife to our weekly dinner. I will attend as well. It's a purely social gathering to help clear the air. No discussion of politics will be allowed. Olivier Gede. But I have my neighbors right now. Freaking working in the flat like it's Sunday. Basically in Germany Sunday is like kind of like, how do you say, a day of silence. Like, most of the shops are closed off and stuff, and you kind of like have to, you know, keep like volume to like your room, I guess. And that dude is like, nope, I'm gonna make noise for the entire neighborhood. I don't know if you guys actually had that for the mic or not. But if it gets too annoying, just tell me. And I'm gonna mute myself while that happens. Hey Vijay. Thank you for feedback, dude. Okay, it's a crocobot. It doesn't sound too bad then.
Hey! Stop there! Or else...
Oh, you can stop. Okay, so where's the next investigation zone then? Ah, never mind. It wasn't even the clue for the
you! Stop there!
for the one investigation zone. There's like 2 investigation zones.
About time we had us a little lynching. I got a rope to handle do right nice.
Okay. Philent letter. Take care, my friend. We suspect that the Montagnard Redcoats have established links to the Black Office, operating out of the office of a post. Your every move is being watched. Adrian Dupont, proud member of the Feuillants and friend of the Constitution. So the Black Office. Let's have a look down here.
Poor Monsieur Henbert. He was always kind to me.
It's all my fault.
Get over here! I'll finish you quick if you ask nice! Don't bloody move! Bloody Mignet! Dead? He's just bloody skulked off, hasn't he? Stuck any royalists like these, Jean?
Yeah, I have. Note to Alicia. Tell Andre to order a new window from the glazier.
Andre brought in the wine. Armand here tasted it, and Andre poured everyone a glass. They toasted, and right away, Monsieur looked all queer. Then he fell dead. I am worried about Andre, though. He's completely disappeared. Here, I'll give you his address. He might know something.
Thank you. Really, Lizzie. That's a long time to do like constant fireworks. That's almost a year. But yeah, we also have it happening here every now and then, especially like during night time or like late evening, with like, you know, a couple like teenagers who have like stole fireworks from like Sylvester, and yeah, like to, you know, use these.
It's my job to protect Monsieur Hennebert. I search everyone who enters this house for weapons or vials of poison. I also taste his food and wine before he has any, but I failed. I tasted the wine just before it was served by Andre. Like an idiot, I didn't taste it directly from his glass. A guest could have slipped poison into his empty glass long before the wine was poured.
Damn. He's blaming himself for not dying instead of the dude. Don't you worry. Cracked window pane with a bullet hole. Kinda annoying if it, you know, happens for so long. Ah, a necklace. Made of glass beads. One appears to be missing. Are you wearing a necklace? But really, she's wearing like something around her neck, but it's not the necklace. You're also not wearing a necklace. But you know, why would she want his her you know, husband to be dead? Well, I guess you're gonna find out.
My son ran to the apothecary. The one near the post office.
You just cleaned your glasses after forever. You can actually see again. Well, that's good, Levy. That would be helpful. Note for Andre. Andre, you are to go to the glacier at 31 Boulevard Montmartre to order a replacement window. Alicia. The bottle has a crude drawing of a skull and bones on it, indicating poison. Is that all the clues here? It is. In that case, let's go down there. Yeah, that's definitely understandable, Lizzie. But it's really unpleasant if you know, get like scared all of a sudden like that. Like sometimes over here they also have really like loud fireworks, like from, you know, like the illegal market basically. And that stuff just rumbles the ground, like seriously. You literally feel it when it happens. No worries whatsoever, Levy. Thank you so much for coming by. I wish you all the best for the moving process. You definitely take care and stay safe as well with all of the you know, carrying and stuff. And yeah, I wish you best of success, Levy. talk to you all soon. And yeah, catch you next time, Levi. Yeah, Brotherhood, you can make like so much money. It's crazy. With like one of renovations that you can do as well.
What's the matter? I didn't know anything happened to Monsieur Hennebert. After I poured the wine, I stepped back to the servants' area. A messenger came to tell me that my sainted mother had taken a turn for the worse. I ran home, then rushed here to buy her some medicine. The only unusual thing about the evening was that just before the wine was served, Madame Girard's necklace broke. Monsieur Girard tried to fix it at the table.
Aha. Madame Girard's necklace broke. How was this called again? Okay. So, Madeleine Girard, that's basically the wife of the political opponent of the one who died, had her necklace broken, and she tried to fix it during the dinner. So, in the necklace could have been poison. Alright, Rod. Die Lammsoße ist irgendwo in der Welt. Aber wo? Gordon Ramsay braucht wirklich deine Hilfe und muss es wissen. Weiß irgendwer, wo die Lammsoße ist? Wo ist die Lammsoße? Wo ist sie? No worries, Rod. I mean, they've been invited to a dinner party to kind of like set a conflict, right, that they had. So they definitely have a reason to kill him. And the thing is also with the necklace is that one part of it was missing. So that's kind of suspicious. They tried to fix on the table because they knew that the wine was being, you know, like tested before it was served. So my suspicion is that actually happened. But we see. Maybe I'm wrong.
Aurait-il perdu l'esprit?
Parishi.
Soyez les sous, soyez les fous.
I do a lot of work for important politicians. I don't much like folks nosing about. Get on out of here.
He does work for important politicians. Okay. Let's see if we find something to link Madame Gerard then. Glassmaker, Sister of Accounts. Citizen Hannibal, replacement window pane. Madame Lemaire's large mirror. Hatred glass beads for necklace, including 1 PR drop. Glass beads for necklace. Okay, it's her. %. I mean, either her or her husband, I guess, but either of those. I guess her because, you know, she's the one having the necklace. But they definitely seem to have killed dude. Don't put bacon fat on my toilet seat. Okay, let me translate that in a different way. Ich will keinen Speckfett auf meinem Toilettensitz. Is it all? There's one more clue. Where? Maybe all the way to the top. Never mind. There's something. Glass bead. A teardrop shaped glass bead. Very resilient, yet curiously, when the glass tail is broken off, the entire bead bursts into powder. There you go. So yeah, that's what killed him.
Il est resté trop longtemps à la taverne.
Citizen. This dude doesn't mind whatsoever that I just jumped on his crotch. This dude doesn't care. Yeah, to be honest, that's the weirdest thing, you know, if you cannot translate that and you know that other people will understand what you're saying in German. Especially if it's like, you know, weird stuff like that. It's like another sentence that I have never ever heard or spoken before.
Maudit ruste!
Un homme comme on en voit peu.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Il n'y en aura pas pour tout le monde. Ma foi, il est impressionnant.
Okay, time cues. Let me actually again listen to this dude, what he has to say. Just so details, because I wonder, you know, the person who fixed it may have been the one to actually have killed the target. You know, even if she had the necklace, it may have been the husband.
I hope I'm not to blame in any respect. It was I who advised Enneberg to invite the Gerard. I hope to calm the murderous political situation.
Okay, it doesn't say more than that.
I am Madame Gerard. My husband and I were invited to dine, and I was looking forward to a lovely evening. The Henneberg are known as a delightful couple.
Citizen Hennebert was a political opponent, but he certainly had my respect, and my wife and I were delighted to accept his invitation.
I feared just such an event for weeks. My husband has endured many death threats ever since his vote to spare the king. He even took the extraordinary precaution of hiring Armand to protect himself.
I want to get the hint with the repair process of the necklace. It's kind of tricky. Like, I wanna go again who did the repair process. If it was, you know, her or him. Like, somebody said it. Let's have a look down here again.
I am worried about André, though. He's completely disappeared. Here, I'll give you his address.
But I failed. I tasted the wine just before it was served by André. Like an idiot, I didn't taste it directly from his glass. A guest could have slipped poison into his empty glass long before the wine was poured.
I mean, somebody observed the whole thing, right? I didn't actually remember if it was the husband or if she was it herself that tried to repair it. and the notes didn't say anything about that. I thought it was the husband, but I just wanted to be sure that's the case. But yeah, that's kind of a tricky thing with this, you know, like obviously they have worked together, but it's a question of like who did actually the deed, I guess, in the end. Like she was the accomplice in it, but she didn't do it herself. I don't think. Did I play AC Odyssey with Explorer mode? I probably won't be doing that. I'll probably just go for New Game Plus with like standard mode, because I don't wanna spend a lot of time playing Odyssey. Okay, well, in that case, let's go ahead and accuse the husband.
Citizen Hennebert was a political opponent, but he certainly had my respect, and my wife and I were delighted to accept his invitation.
He voted to spare the king. Such men are traitors to the revolution. He was a traitor to the revolution. I should get a medal.
Nope, you're not getting one.
I still can't make this one out. The glass won't break. Odd. Go ahead, choose.
Got the Claymore. Heavy swords brought to France by Scottish mercenaries. I quite like how this looks actually. It's not super good in damage, but with an upgrade it might actually be solid. I think I use this for a little bit. Just to showcase that. Yeah, for sure, Grace. Definitely.
Nothing, eh? That's what I expected.
If you fancy yourself some fine leather, you can visit the tannery in Bièvre. You might be a little surprised by the secret ingredient in their chemicals.
I have an idea. Okay, I think next I would like to go into the north of Paris, because in the north we also have these occupied Paris rifts, and in these rifts we can get some modern day information, so I think I would like to do that next. Find out the next information that we have there. Yeah, definitely looks nice, like aesthetic wise. It's pretty average with like stats, but you know, most of the time it's still enough to kind of deal with most of the guards, I guess. Yeah, that's true, but you know, obviously that doesn't tell you if he still was the one to you know, do that thing, I guess, like to actually do the kill. It could have also been, you know, that I guess he requested poison, but she was the one to still like do the deed, you know. Okay, so if we gather 2 assassin intels here, we can get insight into some modern day documents. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do next. I'm also trying to collect all the artifacts that I come across, but I won't be making it mandatory to get all of them for the assassin IT outfit.
Try to get as much data as you can, but remember to leave enough time to find the assassin. We're losing that data. Try to reach it before it's gone completely. Good job. The more data we can get, the better. I think this data could really help us. We're losing that data. Try to reach it before it's gone completely. This data comes from deep within the Helix. Well done. This one's encrypted. Wait. This should come in useful. Okay, we have our agent's location. I think this data could really help us. This one's encrypted. Wait. The data is desyncing. You need to collect it or it'll be gone for good. Good. Our techs will start analyzing the data right away. Quick! Time is running out. Great find. This should come in useful. The data is breaking down. Get to it before we lose it. Operative located. That's it. You should be safe now.
Okay, where's the artifact vault? There it is.
Seconds left. Data received. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. We're out of time. Hurry! Another assassin lives thanks to you. Enjoy the reward.
Damn, we actually got 7.3k for doing this. That's actually worth the time. Like, you know, getting that money. Yeah. But, you know, still, like, for me, the most important aspect of who killed the dude was kind of like, you know, who actually did the deed at the end. Like, we did learn that, you know, the family, like, he did all that there. But obviously, who actually goes ahead and does the deed is like the clue that we needed. Okay, so we're going to play this again and get the second assassin intel.
counting on you to save our operative. He's somewhere in the simulation.
Database. It says an intel. World War II. German forces invaded France in 1940, arriving in Paris in June and establishing an occupying force that would last until August 1944. Although a nominal French government operated from Vichy, in the south of the country, the Nazi administration ruled the north and would come to control the whole of France by November 1942. While the Vichy administration collaborated with the Germans, hoping for a swift end to the war, resistance fighters sprung everywhere and organized against the invaders. As a countermeasure, the Nazi regime deployed its intelligence service, the Gestapo, and security police. As the central icon of Paris, the Eiffel Tower became somewhat of a symbolic battleground. Hitler ordered its demolition, but his orders were never carried out, and the Germans would later dig it with Nazi banners. In 1944, the year of the liberation of Paris, the tower became a different battle arena, this one taking place in the air. US fighter pilot Captain William Overstreet pursued a German plane over the city and damaged the fighter's engine. The German pilot attempted to shake off his pursuer by flying close to the Eiffel Tower, with some claiming they actually flew underneath it. The ploy didn't work though, and the Nazi plane crashed to the ground. The sight is said to have inspired the resistance fighters who saw it. A few weeks later, the Normandy landings, better known as D-Day, would begin the process of reclaiming France and the rest of Europe. John, I'm sure Abstergo has enough memories in its files to substantiate this. Do some proper research. Yeah, I'm actually not sure if I've read this one. I mean, I think we... Did we? Ah, it's the first one, so we haven't read it, I think. It should be the new one. So we have a character witness testimonial. Melanie LeMay, Chief Creative Officer, Abstergo Entertainment. 50th of March 2014. To whom it may concern. In furtherance of the ongoing investigation of the late John Standish, former Information Technology Director at Abstergo Entertainment, I've been asked to provide a short reminiscence of our working relationship with the hope that it may shed some light on his bizarre actions immediately preceding his death in November 2013. I should begin by saying that I do not know John well. His time at Abstergo Entertainment was brief, 7 months, 3 days to be precise, and in that time our friendship was almost exclusively professional. We attended the same directors' meetings and often found ourselves on the same side of long-standing discussions about this or that project. The subject of these conversations was always work-related, professional, appropriate, nothing out of the ordinary. On 2 occasions only did I see him in what could be called social circumstances. The first was in June 2013, on the evening of Abstergo Entertainment's yearly assembly, held that year in a riverside park in the heart of Montreal's Old Port. I remember it was a lovely evening, and very hot, so the lines of the bar were quite long. At some point I too was waiting in the queue for another glass of white wine, for myself, and a beer for a friend when I realized John was standing just behind me. He said hello, and we discussed the various bits of news Olivier had just announced at the assembly meeting. Then our talk turned to more personal subjects. I remember he said he was from the United States, born in a small town in Maryland, the name of which escapes me. I asked about the peculiarity of his accent, and he thought it had something to do with the amount of traveling he did with his family. He hinted at a rather lonely childhood, with few stable friendships, though he laughed us off as though it no longer bothered him. Our conversation had drifted to generalities about our current projects. I was in those summer weeks, still in pre-production for the Sampo 17 project, and told him that things were proceeding well. He then asked me if Abstergo Entertainment had access to any of the old Animals 1.28 models. I told him I didn't think we did. as Vitus modules were not Helix compatible, and were therefore of no use to us at Abstergo Entertainment. He said that was too bad, and when I asked him why, he said something to the effect of, "I'd love a quick trip through my own messy past." This didn't strike me as odd at the time. At one point or another, most of our employees expressed a desire to peek into their own genetic memories. But I had to disabuse him of any ideas that this was a possibility. Abstergo has a very strict screening process, I told him. We take donations of game material, yes, gene material, but the actual life sequencing process is done by trained professionals only. The Animus is a tool, not a toy. After listening to my explanation, he said again that it was too bad. When I suggested he donate his genetic material to the company anyway, he said nothing and wandered away from the queue. I noticed he hadn't taken any food or drink at all. The second occasion was not so much a meeting as it was a sighting. It was on a Saturday in Montreal, at some point in the late summer. I was walking down Park towards Sherbrooke when I decided to stop by my favorite cafe for a drink. While waiting for my coffee, I happened to notice Jean was there too, sitting by himself in a far corner of the establishment, hunched over a small laptop and staring at the screen intently. His face was very flushed as streams of tears ran down his face. He looked distraught, as if a close relation had died and he had just heard the news. As I waited, watching him intermittently, I realized that he was talking to someone, most likely via video or voice chat. This wasn't so unusual, of course, yet the manner of his speech was very odd. This conversation, from the little I could make of, seemed to be filled with joy and happiness, even as his expression was one of a man being tortured to the limits of endurance. Deciding against a quick hello, I grabbed my coffee when it came and moved to the exit. Unfortunately, I could not resist a final peek at my colleague. I wish I had not paused. Turning again to the back of the room, I found John staring directly at me. All emotion had drained from his red, raw face. His expression was blank, yet his eyes were fixed on me, boring like two screws through my skull. I exited the cafe as quickly as I could. When I saw him at work the following week, he greeted me in the same laconic fashion. I said nothing about seeing him at the cafe, and neither did he. We spoke only a handful of times after that, the last time being outside the Helix server room in AE's lower bunker area. We argued about the employees we had recently detained on suspicion of espionage. I didn't see him again, and he was dead soon after. Apart from these details, I have only generalities to offer. He was an odd man, but no stranger than most of the more technically minded employees here. He was known to mumble to himself quite frequently, but I never witnessed his behavior myself. He was somewhat arrogant and naughty, but this again was not so unusual for his line of work, especially for a man whose intelligence and talent were not in question. He was undoubtedly skilled and had a technical aptitude that surprised even some of our most senior technicians. If you have any further questions, don't hesitate to contact me. Melanie LeMay, CCO, Abstergo Entertainment. And yeah, there you go. So she's basically the one to replace Olivier Gano, the one who died in Watch Dogs, and who was the CEO of Abstergo Entertainment for the Black Flag game. But yeah, he got killed by Aiden Pierce, so she's the one to replace him. And she basically gets a chance to go into the Templar Order and join them by, you know, doing this testimonial about everything that she knows regarding the Sage that died during the end of Black Flag. And the more she shares, you know, the better chances she has of like rising even further and getting like part of it, I guess. Because that's the thing, like a lot of people that actually work at Abstergo Entertainment, they don't actually work. I mean, obviously they work for the Templars, but they're not part of the Templar Order. They're like employed by the Templar Order, but they have no idea sometimes. You know, like if you're like a regular worker, I guess. The CEOs, they definitely have to answer to Abstergo Industries, aka the Templars. but they don't always 100% share, you know, their ideals. As you see with Olivier Garneau, because he was like caring a lot more about his entertainment product than he was caring about the Templar ideals, or like, you know, even searching for a piece of Eden. He just wanted to do his, like, you know, thing. And hey there, Maxi. Welcome, dude. It's going good. How are you today?
This should come useful. Wow, this should make our researchers very happy. Wait, this data is encrypted.
What the fuck? There you go. What was the cover?
This data comes from deep within the helix. Well done. The data is breaking down. Get to it before we lose it. Sending the data to the lab now. That data node is starting to desync. You better collect it before it loses all value. I've been able to pinpoint our agent's location. There he is. That's it. We should be safe now. This data comes from deep within the helix. Well done. Good job. The more data we can get, the better. You don't have much time left. Great find. Good. Our techs will start analyzing the data right away. This data comes from deep within the helix. Well done. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Run! The simulation is collapsing. You performed a great service for the Brotherhood, but others still need your help.
He just woke up actually, but luckily he was lurking on rods and he raided me, so also been lurking here. Well, thank you for the lurk, Maxi, I appreciate that. Yeah, dude, I hope you had a good sleep and a good night. Okay, so that's the second assassin interrogated, and we can now go to the data harvest occupied Paris Rift. Gather even more info. Let's do that. Oh damn, for 10 hours. I slept for like 5 hours, 5.5.
The more data you can collect, the better.
Definitely could have slept longer.
The assassin is more important.
Okay. It says Intel. There we go. Phoenix Project Report. Note. Melanie, this is one of the documents I mentioned. Now that the security clearance has been raised, I think it's time we understood the full picture. AG. Level 8 security clearance only. It is a federal and international crime to read or possess these documents without proper authorization and charter, a UN charter, special pending C, NGO and corporate benevolence waivers. Violators will be punished to the full extent of a law. Or you got to be punished by the game crashing. Okay guys, that's actually alright timing because I kinda wanted to take a break anyway. So I guess what we're just gonna do is I'm gonna take a break now. And once I come back we're gonna read it again. And continue with the rest of the Helix Rifts. Yeah, I didn't have a proper security clearance. FBI open up. I got insight into important political affairs, apparently. Okay guys, so we're gonna do that instead. I'm gonna take a break now. Once I come back we're gonna continue with the Helix Rifts and maybe we get access to the files this time. Maybe. But yeah guys, I shall catch you in a few. Yo guys, and welcome back. Alright, so we started Unity again. Let's have a look this time if we can actually read the security clearance document or not. Or maybe FBI is already on our way over here. But Jay, now it all makes sense. We're planting secret spyware here. The Phoenix Project Special Report, 50th of September 2014. Covered in this brief. First, successes. 2, challenges. And 3, next steps. Part 1, successes. While the general public remains content to generate amusing tornadoes of sound and fury over the basic facts of evolution, we have made such incredible progress on our study of the precursor hominid species that it renders these minor squabbles utterly irrelevant. Our advances achieved through the decades of diligent research and ingenious experimentation by Abstergo's best and brightest have finally led us to a full understanding of the technological origin of our species. We are now prepared to embark on our third major phase of research into our progenitor creators, Homo sapien divinus, also called the HSD. The first stages of Abstergo's study of HSD began with nominal efficiency in the 1950s, following Rosalind Franklin's pioneering but censored discovery of triple helix DNA. Our scientists achieved further success in the late 60s with the discovery of the fossilized remains of our HSD specimen near the base of Mount Kilimanjaro. Evidence of a precursor race has already been the subject of speculation and rumor for many centuries before, but with modern scientific techniques we were able to confirm their existence beyond any doubts. Phase 2 began in 1971 with the creation and finding of Abstergo's first official precursor habitation expedition. By the end of that decade, 7 large-scale Denisovan sites located in Europe, Africa, North America and Asia had been discovered and partially excavated. These discoveries were not made without setbacks however, and the quality of the data was often questionable. But we entered the 1980s with no doubt as to their importance. It was at this time too that a concerted effort was made to recover as many tools, artifacts and curios as possible from these and other sites. Phase 3 has now been in full operation since 2004, guided by the explicit mandate to sequence an entire precursor genome by the year 2018. So far we feel we are in good position to meet that goal. In parallel with these projects, an adjunct team has been tasked with the job of acquiring as many distinct samples as possible and extracting whatever useful genetic memories we can obtain. That work, tangentially related to the sequencing project, will be invaluable to the long term as a source of advanced scientific and historical knowledge. I wonder if this is kind of like a fourth wall break here, in a way. Because in 2004 they started working on Assassin's Creed, right? But obviously by 2018 we didn't have like a game that was like, you know, part of like a full precursor genome. But in 2020 there's kind of something like that happening. But yeah, we get to Valhalla eventually. In conjunction with the HSD Genome Project, additional teams have been tasked with sequencing the genomes of related species and the Homo genus. To date, these teams have made the following progress. Homo sapiens divinus, 4%. Homo sapiens sapiens, complete. Homo neanderthalensis, complete. Homo erectus, 17%. Homo antecessor, 4%. And Homo ergaster, 13%. Then we have Denisova hominis, 2%. Homo habilis, 16%. And Homo sapien idatu, 27%. Initial reports indicate that at least some of these hominids like us owe their existence to the precursor HSD species. The genome of Homo neanderthalensis, for example, bears unmistakable signs of deliberate craftsmanship. Other archaeological evidence indicates that Neanderthals may have been explicitly designed and built as a military or expeditionary force. Research into this field of study is in its infancy, but it's ongoing. Part 2. Challenges. Progress with the HSD genome has been slow since our project began in 2006 in collaboration with researchers at Rosalind Franklin University. As the functional half-life of DNA is approximately 500 years, we are resigned to the fact that most remains of HSD organisms will contain at best 0.625% of our original information. Secondly, acquisition of actionable remains has proven difficult. We suspect one reason may be that the HSD species, at the height of its cultural development in 100,000 BCE, had an almost universal preference for cremation over the elaborate burial ritual preferred by lesser hominids, ourselves included. We also know that following the large-scale Toba extinction event, the HSD species died off very rapidly as members of the Homo sapiens sapiens, and Homo neanderthalensis advanced at a startling rate. Further evidence indicates that these latter species dismantled and salvaged almost all precursor sites as a means of survival. So this is a reference, of course, to what we have seen in Revelations at the end, with, the Toba catastrophe, which is kind of what brought the ruin to the first civilization. Some also call it Ragnarok. Others just call it the end of the world, or, Doomsday. But yes, something like that happened to the first civilization. And all the humans had a bigger chance of surviving because they just were more. So even though 99% of humans also got killed apparently, there was a small fraction that survived. Had more humans total than Isu did. However, in recent months, we have discovered the existence of two potentially fruitful sources of intact HSD DNA. One source has been confirmed recently, a recurring, though extremely rare breed of human male archetype born with enough triple helix DNA to account for 5% to 6% of his total genome. Colloquially called sages by previous generations, these specimens, if captured alive or with enough genetic material intact, would enrich our research for precursor DNA samples immeasurably. The second source is classified pending confirmation, but early results are promising. Part 3. Next steps. Tactics and Strategies Committee advises the following courses of action in the near future. Utilize animus technology to locate humans with trace amounts of embedded triple helix DNA. As has been demonstrated by the findings of the late Dr. Vidic, crossbreeding between HSD and HSS did occur on more than one occasion. So basically, hybrids being born between Isu and humans. And these hybrids also had, descendants, of course, and people like Altair, Ezio, they basically are descendants of those guys. Average ranges in normal humans typically run from 0.0002% to 0.0005% of the total genome, while the DNA acquired from subject 17 was an extraordinary 0.952%. As mentioned in part 2, make all efforts to locate more sages. Living samples are preferred, but any remains younger than 3 or 4 millennia would give us a significant advantage. Locating so-called blood vials purported to contain the preserved blood of precursor luminaries would also prove invaluable. It is not known how effectively the vials have preserved these samples, but they are nevertheless a promising source of additional information, especially if acquired in bulk. So yeah, there you go. That's the project, Phoenix Project report. And it kind of talks about things you already have known from the previous games, right? How humans stand in connection to the Isu throughout time. How they survived the Toba catastrophe and the Isu barely did, but couldn't, you know, keep up the race anymore. They basically died out eventually. And that's kind of how the humans, you know, got from like a race of slavery to the Isu to the dominant race on Earth, essentially. Or species, I guess. And yeah, they're kind of like trying to find out, you know, how it is that some people have like more Isu DNA than others. Like Desmond, you know, he had like almost 1%. Which made him so damn special as well. I just noticed we also have some letters from Elise, actually. I would like to read the second that we haven't read yet.
Dear Arno, what have you done? I know we didn't part on the best of terms, but to go running to the assassins? My father kept you away from them for a reason. Their creed is like wine, sweet enough at first blush, and in moderation it makes life seem more bearable. But drink too deeply, and you find naught but madness and anarchy. No doubt they've already filled your mind with tales of how dreadful we Templars are, that we would make slaves of humanity and place our boots on the world's neck. You knew my father, and you know me. I can only pray that is enough to give the lie to those tales. My order has turned against me, and I am hunted by those I once called friend. I could not bear it if you turned against me also. Think of me, and be well, Elise.
Yeah, do for British accents. It's kind of funny, but they actually initially wanted to have French accents for all the major characters. But when they did the initial recordings for the French accents, nobody thought they could actually take it seriously. Like it sounded like, you know, a bad play of like, yeah, I don't know, a bad play with like bad, you know, French accents. So they ultimately decided to go for British accents because they thought, you know, that players could take the story more seriously if that would be the case. But yeah, that's apparently Ubisoft's reasoning behind having French accents in this game. English, like British accents, not French. Ah, nice, Lizzie. It sounds delicious. I never had ramen for breakfast, to be honest, but I imagine that it actually works quite well. Like, I could definitely go for it. I just never had it.
Dear Arno, I confess I'm not entirely sure what to say here. It was good to see you again. Somehow rings hollow. An empty space unfit to contain the totality of my feelings. And yet I am pleased. Pleased that the assassins have not changed you completely. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. You never were one to be easily awed. It seems we have both found ourselves at an impasse in the hunt for my father's killer. Perhaps together, we can accomplish what neither of us could alone. It's nice to think that after all this time, we're still better together than apart. Yours, Elise.
And hey there, Chrome. Welcome, dude. Thank you for the follow there.
Dear
Okay, so I think we're gonna do the next assassin intro at a later time. Kind of like spread it out a little bit. For now, let's go ahead and do another enigma.
Madame, là-bas, combien m'en offrez-vous? Toi? Oui, toi? C'est à toi que tu ne feras pas pour tout le monde. Oui, monsieur. Oui, monsieur. Vous écoutez. Oh, monsieur.
Okay, that makes sense to see. If you can't, you know, take gluten that good. Unfortunately, today, you know, we have like so many alternatives, so definitely quite easy to adjust. Fortunately, that's the case. The poor fellow soldiers of Christ atop their stone dungeon marked their allegiance in Jerusalem's direction. Jerusalem's direction. So to the east. Of the stone dungeon. I think this is actually about the temple, because for those who don't know, the poor fellow soldiers of Christ is another name for the Templar Order. And you know, they're also called, I think, Order of the Temple of Solomon, which is a reference to Jerusalem as well. So that should be at the top of the temple then. Up here. Or do they actually, Maxi? I did hear that Ubisoft, you know, was basically like making the offer for them to use the plans. I never got like confirmation of if they actually use those plans or not. That's amazing if they do. At the source of life, the full moon-shaped basin quenches the first of Solomon's defenders. Source of life. Yeah, that's what I also heard, that they like offered, I guess, to give him like the plans, but I never like heard if they actually like ended up using them or not. But either way, it's like amazing that Ubisoft, you know, did that, and that games kind of came so far, you know, as to like realistically rebuilding buildings. Like Notre Dame actually took a year to build. With like all the details, all the interiors and stuff like that, which is crazy to think about, you know, like just one building, 1 year. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay in the temple area. I'm looking for water.
Hervé.
Maybe this well, right here. Yeah, that's it. Nice.
Kind of been important. Oh, well. Plenty more sheep to share.
Devil's got into
What do I
that.
mean?
It says if the games can be useful in that kind of way, ACS taught you more in history than your history high school teacher. Yeah, I mean, the good thing with like AC games is, you know, they really give you kind of like a feeling of a time and for, you know, when like certain events happened. And to like, that makes it easier to like put it in context sometimes. AC of course isn't 100% accurate to history at all times. But yeah, what definitely inspired me to do is like, you know, do like more research on like these time periods. Like, you know, I would like, for example, look up, you know, like historical figures of a time and
Where is
see
Charles Lee?
And see what they did in history versus how they have been portrayed in the game. But yeah, I guess also, you know, makes sometimes aware of there's like multiple sources for like one event or like, you know, characters or historical figures, which sometimes make the interpretation of how you want to present them in a game, you know, a bit looser sometimes. So kind of interesting, like seeing like Ubisoft spin some of the history. Chats, he was a real person. He was, yeah. And apparently he stank like hell because he was always spending time with his dogs, and he loved those, and hygiene wasn't the best at the time. But yeah, apparently he stank, according to history. Oh yeah, Lizzie. Unity and Syndicate are absolutely beautiful. That's why I put in the TLP Discord above a pirate show on Netflix. Some interesting actual history that ties well into Black Flag. Yeah, dude, I've seen that actually. Have you also seen Black Cells, or how it's called? I think there's also another TV show that's a bit older at this point that also has the same characters as Black Flag. Like Blackbeard, Rackham. All of these guys, I think, also exist in that show. I never watched it all, but I guess we'll probably enjoy that as well. In the entrails of the earth, between the twin flames, lies the final resting place of the first Grand Master. Okay, this one, I have an idea. I think we have to go underground here. Gotta find an entrance. It's kind of interesting. Actually, earlier today watched one of the making offs of Black Flag, and they kind of talk about how they created Edward, and yeah, they kind of like talk about how they really wanted to create like a typical type of pirate in lots of ways, you know, giving him like classic attributes, but also kind of like giving him something of Connor and Haven at the same time. Like Darby McDevitt, he kind of like created the character, right? So he kind of very much looked on Connor and Haven, tried to combine like both characters together with the pirate image, I guess. But yeah, really cool stuff for sure. And hey there, Sojourner. Welcome. Yeah, you found Jay.
Not dreaming.
Somewhere inside here. Okay, that's actually the entrance to the vault. And that should be the place. It's on the other side, isn't it? Or maybe it's like still above. Hold on. Must be underground actually. Someone missed it. It's very interesting to see, yeah. The game worlds I created for both games is just fantastic. It's very alive as well, with like various activities the NPCs do, and then you have like, you know, loads of references and historical characters to meet. Really cool stuff. I think it doesn't focus on Sam Bellamy much, but he had a wife back home who had a kid without him. Parents who did not think Sam was worthy of their daughter. Blackbeard was the actual one with an African quartermaster. Ah, really? That's kind of interesting. If that's like actually like proven like in history that he had one, was it what the show kind of like showcases? That's very cool. I can definitely see how, you know, that would have inspired the team. Kind of like looking up the history of, you know, those characters and making their spin on it again. But yeah, that's what I always like to say with, like, you know, AC. It's definitely alternative history. Like, they don't usually go so far as to like completely contradict what happens in history. Like, you know, major events. But when it comes to like small details and stuff, they often, you know, definitely tell their own stories within the historic time frame, I guess. But yeah, earlier we watched the Unity making of, and I found something very interesting, which is that the creative director of this game and Revelations said that they kind of don't want to dive too much into like all the historical events in this game. They actually wanted Arno to be like a player in the shadows, because if you do like, you know, historic event here, historic event there, you kind of like force yourself to stick to what happens a lot. And they still want to have a liberty to like create stories, so they try to focus on, I guess, some of the gaps that there are. But just don't, you know, make Arno not involved in like all the historic events, so players still have like a sense of surprise if they know the history, I guess. I guess that kind of explains quite well how Ubisoft goes about historical accuracy in some of the games. Okay, cool. So that's all the missions done down there. Let's actually do another of these Helix Rifts. There's more assassin into together.
You're holding out on me? It's your...
Yeah, that is also something I find really interesting with Black Flag, you know. That they don't have like this stereotypical image of a pirate, but actually showcase how they wanted to build like a republic, right? It also, you know, they kind of like started out working for the crown. Like, you know, during the war they worked for the crown, then when the war ended they became pirates basically, after being privateers. Doing kind of the same, just in the name of a crown. But you know, what's it do with not have a name of a crown anymore? It's a crime. But yeah, that's another thing I really like about Black Flag's story. Like also with Blackbeard, you know, that he tries to like actively support Nassau. It's not just about plundering and stuff, you know. Also definitely care for the place they try to create, I guess.
Try to get as much data as you can, but remember to leave enough time to find the assassin. Keep up the good work. The data is desyncing. You need to collect it or it'll be gone for good. Wow, this should make our researchers very happy.
I'll do so, Tripper. So, have you played Black Flag actually?
Hold on, decrypting.
Are you like interested in the game?
We're losing that data. Try to reach it before it's gone completely. At think this data could really help us. Good. Our techs will start analyzing the data right away. You need to gather that data before it loses all integrity. Quick!
Ah, very nice. So, how did you like the representation of, like, you know, the pirates in the game? Did you enjoy it?
Assassin position, triangulate it. This will come in handy. Great find. This should come in useful. Not much time now. He's there. You have to save him. He's out of the system. Good work.
Yeah, Black Flag has like a standalone DLC with Adivale as a main character. It's called Freedom Cry. It's basically about Adivale trying to help the Stealth Rebellion, the Maroon Fighters.
Excellent. This could hold some major Abstergo secrets. Good. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds. Very good. But there's more assassins to save and more data to find.
You like the story on Portrayal? You would love to see a movie made around that Bond Cruise developed. Yeah, definitely same. Like, I would love to see like a movie on, you know, that particular time and those characters. But yeah, that's great that you enjoyed it, you know. Given that you also seem to have read quite a bit of a time period. There's like some really cool videos on YouTube sometimes having like, you know, professionals of like a certain topic, I guess, react to, for example, Assassin's games. One video I watched was with architects basically reacting to like, or architect historians, I guess, reacting to like Origins and lots of other games, like Unity as well. Just kind of like seeing, you know, how excited they get about like small details, you know, that they kind of like kept or not. It's really cool to see, kind of like, you know, seeing like people actually know their stuff, you know, be excited about like AC games. Always great to see. Yeah, so that's the DLC, Lizzie. There's also DLC for Evelyn, I think. But that's like a very short one. It's, I think, kind of like hit or miss. Many pirates' crews were slaves to the British for ruining nations, or ruining nations. Like, slaves in what way, Sutraba?
We're counting on you to save our operative. He's somewhere in the simulation.
Okay, let's have a look at the intel. archived conversation, 27th of February 2014. A transcribed telephone conversation between Miss M. LeMay and Dr. A. Grammatica. Hello, Melanie. Alvaro, you must be on your way here. I'm in Toronto, on layover. Should be in Montreal around 9 tonight. Ring me if you need something, a taxi or restaurant recommendation. I will. Did you have a look at the documents I sent you? I did. And I'm stunned. We all are. It's incredible, isn't it? And you sure about the dates? As near as we can be, confident those images were taken a century or two after the Toba catastrophe. I've never seen such strange architecture. Few people have. Do you have any footage of this? Why just still images? The sage should have more genetic memories than that. They do. But the earliest memories are always the hardest to disentangle. They're difficult to pass, but we're getting there. I imagine you want to find more sages then? That's the plan. We're always on the lookout for ODNA. The sages should be our best source. And blood vials, I'd imagine. Like Edward Kenway found. Blood vials too, and relics. All very valuable. And if we're lucky enough to find another piece of Eden, that might help. Well, I put one of my researchers on this. Any references to sages or blood vials, I pull them up. That's exactly what I want to hear. Thanks, Mel. You holding up? I am, thanks. Just prepping early for Vex this year. We've got some great things lined up. I've heard. I look forward to it. Rantika's basically just like, you know, pretending to be interested. Because he doesn't really care about the whole like entertainment division. He just wants to use the entertainment division to get knowledge on his, you know, for his like research, I guess. Irish Scot African nations all would be forced to work on British ships when they would mutiny somewhat form pirate crews. He feels very punk rock in a sense to fight for power, as it were. I gotcha, dude. I think it's interesting that something, I mean, not entirely similar happened to Edward, right? But he was one of the prisoners on the ship alongside Adivale. And they kind of like, you know, formed their crew out of the prisoners that would be on the ship, sir. I still remember the first time I played that mission. I kind of also, you know, watched like the whole scenery with like all the ships in the storm and stuff. I kind of like liberating the crew and, you know, getting our own ship. It was like the moment I realized, okay, this game is gonna be something special. I love how they created the whole like scene.
You need to gather that data before it loses all integrity. Quick! Hold on. Decrypting. Wow. This should make our researchers very happy. Keep up the good work. Wow, this should make our researchers very happy. Keep up the good work. Hold some major Abstergo secrets. You need to gather that data before it loses all integrity. Quick! This will come in handy. Assassin position triangulated. Wait, this data is encrypted. Keep up the good work. The simulation will start collapsing soon. Hurry! You need to gather that data before it loses all integrity. Quick! There he is. Wow, this should make our researchers very happy. He's out of the system. Good work. Left. 5 seconds. 3, 2, you performed a great service for the Brotherhood, but others still need your help.
Nice. Okay, let's go ahead and exit back to the Helix. Then we're gonna have a look at the next document.
Livres par septième.
Archive conversation, 30th of May 2014. A transcribed telephone conversation between May and Grammatica. Avaro, it's Melanie. Of course, hello. I'm glad you called me. I was about to head into an experiment. Well, I just want to give you an update. The list of Sage references I gave you last week, we found a few more leads I want to investigate, and I wanted your opinion. Great. Shoot. Okay, we checked the Sample 17 lineage like you asked, but we didn't find any promising until we went back to Europe in the 5th century CE. Faint echoes of a bloodline Sage sometime around the height of the Han Empire. And I want to have this game. Imagine like 5th century CE, Europe. It would be difficult to find an intact sample that far back. Yeah, I thought the same. Let's see. Another sample we checked came from a local Montrealer. That sample revealed an ancestor named Arnaud Dorian from revolutionary France. Arnaud wasn't a sage himself, but initial reports suggest he may have come into contact with one. So here we are, we have an ancestor from Moncho that is connected to Arnaud. It's kind of interesting because Callum, the protagonist of the movie Assassin's Creed, he actually also is a descendant from Arnaud Dorian. Or, you know, Arnaud Dorian is like one of his ancestors. However, it seems like these guys are different. I don't think he's from Moncho. Like Callum. So I guess it's like another descendant. That's promising, but not ideal. I'd rather find a bloodline sage, but someone who met one. What else? One more. A singer named David Jones from England, mid-20th century. No further details on this one though. Better, but the name David Jones, that could be any of 1,000 people. That was my worry too. Let's look into the Frenchman. It's possible we could find something. Good. Put him on the back burner though. We have other leads I'd like to follow first. Whatever you think is best. Thanks, Avaro. Keep it posted.
C'est une occasion à saisir. Allons, il n'y en aura pas pour tout le monde. Ah!
Hey, doucement.
Okay, let's go ahead and check out next Paris story.
Prendre 60 livres par fêtier, c'est une occasion à saisir.
What cheer? What's happening now?
Madame, là-bas.
We decided on making some food first before moving everything over. Ah, nice, Levy. Welcome back. What did you make? Did you have something delicious?
That's not yours. Someone stop him. He's a thief. He stole that from me. Get it back. Someone.
J'espère qu'il n'est pas sujet au vertige.
You're making burgers with sweet potato, fries and broccoli. It sounds absolutely delicious. Yeah, I hope you enjoy that food. So what are you putting on your burger, Levy? Very nice, Levy. That's cool. You immediately got access to the internet. That's also good. Just cheese, lettuce, tomato. I mean, that's a classic combo. I love those toppings. I would maybe also get some pickles with that. But yeah, that's pretty optimal to me.
I was hoping you'd stop by, my dear Honor. I'm aware that you're deeply concerned with justice and so forth.
I am. A kingdom for some horse. Infiltrate a brothel and assassinate the owner.
There is a man, Grignon, who operates a string of brothels just north of here. Imposes horrendous working conditions on his girls. Things would improve markedly if you were to send him to eternal banishment.
What's in it for you?
Oh, cynicism does not become you, dear boy. Let us say that, should Grignon's collection of delectable damsels find themselves without a patron, well, my kingdom would necessarily expand, wouldn't it?
You think 20 degrees is boiling hot, Levy? I mean, fair. I also have not a high tolerance for hot weather. But 20 degrees is still alright for me most of the time. But I guess, like, if you do have to do like physical work, it would be too hot for me. You made easily. I don't know. Definitely can't stand like long periods in like hot weather. I still remember when I got to LA at the end of our road trip in the US, and it was like, you know, 8 or something, but like easily 40 degrees Celsius. And I don't know, I really couldn't take it like being the sun, like whatsoever. I just literally felt like I was actively getting a sunburn, just like being in the sun for seconds. Like, you could literally feel the sunburn coming. Something, I don't know. Also had the worst sunburn of my life when I was there. Which was my own fault, but yeah, I had it. I had sunburn that was still like hurting weeks after. Like pretty bad actually. I did Lizzie. Well, then I guess you get my struggle. I mean, probably even better than I did. What the heck? Not again. I got stuck on the wall. I was very fast, catch aiming like very fast.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need it.
This is the lamb
Where's the lamb
That's the lamb
sauce?
Right here, chef. I
Lamb
had it.
sauce is coming up.
Welcome back, Rod. Yeah, it's kind of funny, like when I hold my button to a certain direction, then Arno does this. Damn, you still had something after a year, Levy? Like to see? That sounds awful. Okay, let's go ahead and reset ourselves, shall we? Okay, so we're not gonna do all of these missions because they are not part of my requirement. Did this? Yeah, I think we have almost done all of the missions in the north. Actually, hold on. There's a couple to the side. Still. Let's check on this. La Bande Noire. Help doesn't will disrupt the corrupt auction held by La Bande Noire, the Black Band. And let me also go ahead and change back to the Kinkadia. Ah, really? Levy? Holy shit. You're like allergic to your own sweat. That's awful. And Rod, thank you for clipping that dude. Anno needs his lamb sauce fix. He's got the shakes bad. Etta, Sandra, Penguin. What is this Lingvo?
Where is Charles Lee?
Where's Charles Lee? Maybe Captain Pissoff knows. Yeah, food break is very important. Even more important than the whole moving process itself, isn't it? Oh, you did, Maxi? That's awesome, dude. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely send it. At no very shade. Have a good luck, dude. Yeah, let's do this.
Scam auction. I would have found that little game. Here's a watch.
And now, let us sell off this dilapidated church. And it will remain standing until we finish.
200 livres! 300 livres!
Who are you?
Citizen Dawsonville. And I bid 300 livres! No! 4.
You can't bid against yourself.
This man is disrupting the auction. I bid 200 livres.
I bid 7. And mine aren't...
Citizen!
I must ask you to leave, citizen.
So you can pretend to sell this fine building to your friend?
That is an outrageous accusation.
Take that back.
Make me.
You men, get him out of here.
I'll get you right here.
Are we done with this pissing contest?
Are we done with this pissing contest? Okay, we're not. Okay, how many parasites do we actually have left, I wonder? Okay, it's still quite a few. Still quite a few. Assassino. Yeah, exactly, Grace. It's like, nope. We're not done with this with this pissing contest. He's done. Okay, let's do another Enigma. Love these redoutes.
Alors je doute qu'il a envie de voir qui que ce soit en ce moment.
Bloody cowards! He's smart about the talk. He's got a family. Wait a moment! Oh! Die!
You've been working out what challenge you were at to your Black Flag playthrough. Ah, nice, dude. So, have you decided on something yet? Levi is answering all those questions. In the Sanctuary of Sins, light and shadow dance, and the ignoble nobleman defines his actions with his name. Sanctuary of Sins. I think this could actually be inside the Code of Mirac, to be honest. Let's have a look. And hey there, Eric. Welcome, mate. I think it's this direction. Just get me down here, please. Go down. Go. Thought you decided law, but you're exploring other options. You're also keeping in mind Unity, and you might end up doing what you were thinking for Black Flag, or a variation for it. Ah, okay. He was called Donenvo, Monsieur Donenvo or something. We helped him against the Black Band, the Band Noir. So there's Levy. We see you later. Good luck with the rest of the moving process. Yes, we do have a cliff here, but it's not the one we're looking for. Ignoble nobleman. I would think it's probably between these 2 points. You can have a look up here. And hey there, T-Base. Welcome, dude. How's it going? And I'm doing good, thank you, T-Base. Not quite sure if this is what I mean with the Sanctuary of Sins. I think it's actually where we gotten the quest for Sard, isn't it? The brothel? I think it's the brothel actually. Yeah, let's go to the Tsar. I think that should be it.
Make this easier on yourself. Tell me who you're.
Hello, my friend.
Qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? Il y a un corps sans vie ici. À l'aide, vite!
C'est amusant.
Yeah, same here, Rod. Chronicle China is definitely my favorite. Then India, and then Russia. Oh, India and China are almost on the same level for me. Like, what I like in India is that there's a lot of missions where you have to like run or escape. Quite enjoy those types of missions, like more fast-paced. Lying in the filth, fallen godly symbol lights the heresies of a false king's court. So that should be the one where we just have been. Because the symbol is the cross.
Un homme comme un autre.
The familiar crossroad where decadence is sought, the sadness of a cellar obscured by rouge. Familiar crossroad where decadence is sought. I think it may be there, actually, because this is kind of like a crossroad. Let's have a look over here. It's kind of one of these entries where they don't show you the database entry, but I do remember this from the last times I did it. It was like one of the glyphs. Might not be this one. But our location definitely looks like it could be. Yeah, Russia overall I felt a bit underwhelming in comparison to India and Russia. India and China. But still definitely worth playing. I thought the story was also interesting with, like, you know, the characters that they had. But I don't want to talk too much about it because I think Mexi, you still have to play it, right? Like, you haven't played it before, I don't think. Yeah, that's the location. Nice. Another enigma solved. Cool. Let's do the next Desart mission. Desart Reprieve. Save the Marquis Desart from the guillotine by stealing the judicial order for his trial. Yeah, I would love to see something like another trilogy of, you know, 2.5D side-scroller stealth games. Could certainly upgrade like some aspects of it, but it would be a good medium to kind of like tell smaller stories again. I would find it better as an alternative to, you know, like telling comic stories, I guess. Still keep it in the game format, but like make it smaller launches. Japan Chronicles, yeah, definitely work. But yeah, I would love to see an open world Japan game even more than Chronicles game. Same with China. I kind of wish actually they gave Chao Jun like a full game instead of a Chronicles game. But I'm happy that it exists. It's better than not having it. Yeah, but to be fair, Mexi, that's already happening, right? Like, people already are saying like, yeah, Ghost of Tsushima is like a better Assassin's Creed than Valhalla is. But yeah, maybe it's good to, like, you know, give it a couple years so it doesn't get like the direct comparison. That's true, yeah, Mark of a Ninja. I could get some good ideas from that game. Citizens. At long last, the sordid and depraved Marquis de Sade is soon to plop his head in a basket. He's charged with moderatism, but in reality his crimes descend to far greater depths. Our congratulations to the office of the prosecutor Okier Tinville and the Grand Châtelier in anticipation of a successful prosecution. The editor. Is that Mexi? That's fair. thought Ghost of Tsushima was a fantastic game that I played as well. Especially, you know, the combat and stuff. Can't wait to see Rod play that maybe at some point. Once you ever get a PlayStation Rod. But yeah, I think you would really enjoy that game. Nice, dude. Yeah, it would be so good to see you play that game. Like, I think you would really enjoy what we did with the whole, like, you know, samurai type of like fighting and stealthing. And also, like, if you're, I'm not sure if you're a fan of like old school samurai movies, but I think I showed you this Kurosawa mode. We can, you know, go on old school movie look. And then you can also theoretically go for the Japanese voiceover, make it like completely authentic. That's really cool that they, you know, have that option as well in the game. Kind of like change the art style even further. Hopefully they make a PS5 Slim equivalent to the S series. Yeah, wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. Okay, I think we're gonna go up there. If that works.
Wait, did I?
And hey there, Kobe. Welcome. Quick hi from the train. Oh, nice. Where you driving, Kobe? And yeah, dude, the photo mode is absolutely fantastic for Ghost of Tsushima. Like all the things you can, you know, edit in or like manipulate it a bit.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need it.
This is the lamb
Where's
sauce.
the lamb
That's the lamb
sauce?
sauce. Right here, chef. I
Lamb
have it.
sauce is coming up.
Dude, I can't get over the lamb sauce is coming up part of it. Especially if you've seen like the video, it's way too funny. Indeed, the train kitchen is still doing its work. Okay, so the object we're looking for. Up there, is it? Can't be.
Bit of a creeper.
I think that's the letter we're looking for.
Well then, where did it... Ah, never mind.
Back to Munich from your hometown. Ah, nice. But definitely hope that you have a good and safe travel, Kobe.
No, this is bad.
Yeah, same here, Maxi. It's way too entertaining hearing, you know, him ramble.
What do you want then? Are you a royalist? What exactly are you accusing me? I'm no traitor. Answer the bloody question.
Yeah, right, like when he makes him taste it as well. It's like, taste it shit. They like, you know, very hesitant to even give it a try. They already know, like, they fucked up. And hey there, Ronaldo. Welcome. Thank you for the GGs. No worries whatsoever, Kobe. Thanks for dropping by and joining. I hope you have a good and safe travel. And yeah, we'll talk to you later or something.
Now, you trying to leave makes me...
Je parie qu'il va se rompre le cou.
Dear fellow, I very much appreciate the inexplicable disappearance of my death warrant. Now, the joys of retribution.
Help the sub blackmail his enemies by stealing incriminating items.
After the removal of Grignon, my political enemies became reckless. I happen to know that each one is hiding a delightfully salacious secret. Here is a list of items to blackmail them. Steal those items, and Grignon's old, debauched neighborhood will remain under my gentle care. I do hate to be a scold, but I really need all of those objects.
Oh yeah, the British accents are strong in this game. How'd your friend's feeling? Why would you tell her that I meant it? Yeah, that's Gordon for you.
Where did you put that letter?
What's the problem now?
If anyone reads it, I'm a dead man.
Don't be silly.
Are you crazy? We have to find it.
Oh, I got it.
you at your plotting, traitor! Or we'll do...
Soyez le bienvenu, monsieur.
Actually got quite some money here. Let's have a look what we still have to get. Got a legendary hood. Chest. We could get the legendary phantom bracers in theory. Or like others. Really good for stealth. But I think I do like the suns a lot even further, even better. With that better noise reduction. Give you additional phantom blades. Now the legendary gun braces are also really good. They give you phantom and berserk blades. Reduce the high profile noise. Whereas yeah, the takedown and low profile noise isn't that important actually. I think I might prefer the additional phantom and berserk blades. Let's go for this. And I think I'm also gonna change my outfit to something different for a little bit. Let's go back to the Fearless outfit. It's an early concept for the outfit of a Master Assassin, Anno Victor Dorian. Quite like this one. We got 9 Phantom Blades and 6 Berserk Blades. Arno, are you like fucking into the wall again? Jesus, Arno, what are you doing? Thanks, you didn't do it. It'll be the third time that he like bucks into the wall today.
N'est-ce pas une des causes de la Révolution? Certains sont plus libres que d'autres.
Un homme bien étrange.
Kind of cool. You can like utilize street lamps like this, or like, you know, Becky jacks or like side jacks or stuff like that to get up. It's all about like the whole, you know, 180 Becky jack mechanics. You can get like very creative between like narrow spaces. Oh, nice levy. Bet you enjoyed it. You don't want to move now. Yeah, it's understandable after like, you know, a burger. It's kind of like a couch lock type of food. Oh, at least it won't take too long then, Levy.
l'épée s'en sera fait de toi.
On n'est pas
diable.
tendre avec les gens comme toi.
Bien bête pour essayer de voler ici. Un divertissement intéressant. Come over here for a minute. How are you? Are you a royalist? What do you want, eh? I don't think I know you. Answer the bloody question. You look
Cheers, Maxi. You have a good one as well. I hope you have a good stream if you're streaming. And thank you so much for being here, dude. And thank you also for the vlog as well. So yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out Maxi yet, I definitely recommend doing so. He's a great streamer. He's also quite liking Assassin's Creed. He's gonna soon be playing the Chronicle games for the first time over on the Enemies project as well. And yeah, currently he's doing some Persona 5 on his main channel, but also playing games like Fall Guys, Ghost of Tsushima sometimes, and lots of other great games. So yeah, definitely check out the channel if you haven't yet. And yeah, I hope you have fun. Ah, nice, we're playing Resident Evil 7. Nice, dude. Definitely best of luck with that. I hope you don't get too scared.
Seigneur, mais que c'est-il? Vous l'avez tué! Juste là! Au secours!
Thank you, less than 3. I will try my best XD.
Lexi, dude, thank you so much also for the 100 bits there. Thank you very much. And yeah, definitely try your best, dude. I definitely try to catch you later for some of that as well. And yeah, that takes to speech. I love Sean Bot. But yeah, best of luck, dude. And I catch you later. Thanks again also for the bits.
Make this easier on yourself.
Je peux jamais, charité bien ordonnée commence par toi-même.
Il a tué quelqu'un.
Bien, vous espériez...
Come here! I'll mash you like an old potato!
That's all my favorites. I mash you like an old potato. But they never do. You have a craving for mashed potatoes and gravy now? Classic combo, dude. I don't know why, but for some reason I also have a sudden urge to eat some mashed potatoes.
Ah, yes. Thank you, Arno. I take such pleasure in imposing my will on others. Is that wrong?
Yeah, my kid's heart really reminds me of Alcibiades sometimes, in Odyssey. Though he's not quite, you know, as actively sexually harassing Arno as Alcibiades is Cassandra / Alexis. Alcibiades' heart is definitely a bit more subtle. Okay, so that is all of the missions done, like side missions in the northern part of Paris that we wanted to do, plus the center. In the southern part there's also only a few missions left apparently. I would actually love to do all the enigmas so we can unlock the Thomas de Carnillon outfit as soon as possible. But before we do anything, let's go back to the Gefifiatre. I wanna go and collect the chest. And yeah, do that. Maybe we could also finish sequence 8 before we do more of the side content. Because I think that will unlock more abilities. Actually complete sequence 9. Never mind. And it doesn't matter that much. At least currently. So I think the plan is to actually finish all the enigmas, get the outfit, and then get to finish sequence 9 and do the rest of the side content.
Good evening, sir.
Good turnout today.
Okay, let's go and check off this first. On the hill of Saint Genevieve, I have a Roman face. Clarion angels glide to the peak on my north side. On the hill. Ruined, it would replace the ruined church of Abbey of Saint Genevieve. And the Pantheon, of course, is also Roman face, because it's Roman architecture. So that should be the location we're looking for. Just get this fast travel point, please. Like a halo you seek, rings within rings, high atop the edifice, the city lies below. Guess it's up here, at the top. Ah, there it is. Pillars support my face, hold the nation's dream, square not round, base sit out of sight. Pillars support my face. We have to go even higher? Is that it? We talk about square, right? So can't really be up here. Pillars support my face, hold the nation's dream, square not round, they sit out of sight. Okay, I think this might be in connection to the front facade, you know, that like being the face, because that one is also held by pillars. Let's find the front facade then.
Answer the bloody question. You look like a royalist.
I'll find you. See if I don't. Now, where's he gone off to?
Where did I go? Maybe there? I do hear it. It's like it's outside on the other side. Hold on, let's go outside again.
What the hell? That's strange.
And go on the backside. there it is. My purpose changed. I watch High in the Nave as secular heroes enter to replace those of heaven. High in the Nave. What is up with the cover today? Holy shit. I don't know.
I didn't want you coming out.
Such over up here, is it? Say hi in the nave. I know what nave is supposed to mean, but I guess it means it should be somewhere rooftops. But we don't hear it here, so it can't be all the way up there. Okay, I hear it. Ah, there it is. Or inside the Pantheon. Final riddle. Damn, that's like 5 riddles in one. The remains of fame lie amidst stale air. The most famous of all, the tomb of Voltaire. Okay, so this is definitely underground because this is kind of a place where a lot of people have been laid to rest as well. Like the assassin mentor Mirabeau also gotten taken, you know, taken to his grave here, and we should just go underground, I guess. Should be fine. Let's have a look.
Justice, citizen! You're a dead man, renegade!
Jeez. Piece of shots. I'm gonna check something real quick. Okay, all of a sudden. I wasn't sure actually if this silhouette around the enemy was supposed to be activated or not. But yeah, I do have everything hidden as an option, so should be fine. That's the last one. Very nice. So I think that only leaves us with like 2 or 3 more of these enigmas. Let's have a look. Let's have a look into the database actually. Yeah, it's 2. Nice. Okay, so one is down there, one is up here. Jupiter. On the palace where Bourbon's daughter lived, the assembly meets on the bridge facing south. Oh, I guess the Palais Bourbon then, or Bourbon. On the bridge facing south. Rich and poor face, the wheel of time, travels south to cross the water of River Styx. Travels south. Okay. How far south? Yes. Travel south to cross the water of River Styx. What river do they mean? I mean, let's just go to south, I guess. We're gonna come across one eventually, I guess.
You're a corpse if you try to pass me and sacrifice you! After him! Show your face!
Like, I know that to the south is definitely like waterway or something.
This is my pack!
Maybe talking about that. Yeah, let's go further to the south here. I mean, it's quite far away, isn't it? Not up there. All the way down here, but it could be.
So slow! You're like molasses! Je crois qu'il est...
We can't take much more. Hello, my friend.
So I think this could be the river that they mean. There's a wheel. Please tell me that's it. It is. Like, how far is this away, though? It's also not the landmark, is it? Yeah, it isn't. So this one is really tricky to find if you don't know the area. And unfortunately, I mean, obviously they tell you to go south, so that's your biggest hint that you have. But, you know, that's like quite a distance from all the way up there, all the way down here. It's also not like parallel south, like, you know, over here. It's like southwest, actually. Across the wall on the other side, swords cross a bridge to Southlands beyond. Across the wall.
Just get within my reach, you shit! Damn pillock! You can't just bloody do what you please on my patch! Halt, citizen!
Citizen?
Mais oui.
Rien que la nuit dernière.
Okay, there's the bridge. Kind of thought I talked about this bridge right there. So that's the bridge they mean. And we should go over here, maybe? They say cross the bridge to the south. Something. To the southlands beyond.
Mais visiblement, rien qui ne devrait laisser trace.
Might be actually that we have to go past here, to be honest. I think that could be it. That's only the question where this region cliff could be. I mean, here's another. Ah, there we go. Found it. So well, citizen. Nice. So that leaves us with only one more enigma. All the way up here. Okay, let's go ahead and actually collect this chest first. And we do the last enigma. So we can finally unlock the Puma de Canio outfit. Right, so after running around to Black Flag and Unity respectively, thinking up what you want to do as a challenge room, you finally decided what type of challenge to do with both of them low. Ah, nice. Yeah, that can really help, you know, kind of just playing the game for a little bit, reminding yourself about like what works well in the game, or like, you know, what would be fun to do. So, what challenges have you decided on? But if you want to share, of course. If you want to keep it a secret, that's completely fair. Cheers, dude. Yeah. Actually, really enjoy doing these enigmas nowadays. Like, some of them can be a bit tricky, but most of the time they're really fun. absolutely. You want to hear details of the challenges, but for Black Flag it's going to be called the Assassin Style Challenge. For Unity it will be called the Hard Mode Challenge. Nice, dude. It sounds definitely intriguing already. The Assassin Style and the Hard Mode. I think I have some ideas what that could potentially include, but I'm gonna let myself be surprised. It's so funny how you can, like, you know, trigger yourself if you wanna jump or not. Here you can move across the city by just jumping, not even moving forward. Ah. These guys are training.
Now you want to quit? Just reach that full heart!
You bastard! All the courage of a milksop!
I gladly sent you to hell and crossed me so nicely!
I like how they're trash talking each other.
Hold, citizen!
Yeah, that really can be the case sometimes, Rod. Like going for all of the optional objectives in addition to the challenge that you're doing. But always possible in the best of ways. Yeah, exactly, Rod. Like, it's such a small thing, but it really gives you so much more liberty. Taurus. Sending signal through air, made of wood and rope. Japet's friend took note.
Attendez, mais tout ça c'est de la fiente.
All men must walk through the gates that lead to the fields of war.
Tout de même particulièrement hideux. C'est juste admirable. N'y avait-il point de fait? C'est tout de même particulièrement hideux. Oh bien, il y en a aussi.
Am I gonna have to...
Il apparaît de plus en plus évident que la ville mythique était située.
Maybe these gates? Yeah. Thoughts idols celebrate, on stage entertain, supremacy being calls themselves so. Okay, that's up there. And the final riddle. Scootman's guide the tides of battle. Over the shoulders of angels, they watch the fields of war. I think because this is like an educational or military place, they might be talking about this building here. There's also some statues up there, could be angels. Yeah, I can hear it.
Stay there! Got you! Better than the thugs! You can't get away, you bastard! Where are you?
There we go. That is the last enigma. And that means we can now actually go back to the Café Theatre and then do a very special type of mission to unlock something very special as well. But yeah, let's go ahead and actually do that. I want to get that reward as soon as possible. Thank you, Rod. Yeah, dude, these enigmas. Really started out hating them. Like looking up guides for each and every one of them. And I don't know, eventually I just kind of like, they grew on me, I guess. But obviously, if you have done it before, like you don't remember everything, or like all the locations, it's like always a bit new, but it definitely does help if you have done some of them before. Like there's still so many things I recall from like the previous times I did it. Really does help. Right, so the Nostradamus disc. An unusual device that appears to be connected to the three doors. We built it by completing Nostradamus enigmas. The first enigma is located right behind you.
That's one down.
I love that music. This mission. Right, we have a couple of symbols here. And we could match it with the symbols on the wall, I guess. So we have this one. Which is located on this side. However, the star symbol doesn't align. I guess we actually have to align the... Ah, never mind. I think I know now how to do it. We have to look like the symbol that represents the star sign, right? Which, by the way, is a cool connection to Origins, because in Origins you do stargazing, and I'm pretty sure some of these reappear there as well. But yeah, let's match it. There we go. That's one. Then we have the M symbol. This one is connected to this star sign. There we go. Then we have this arrow. I guess it has to be this one. Connected to this star sign. There we go. And we have one more, we have the waves. Which are this like M-like star sign.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Indeed. Hey there, Brennergoods. Welcome, mate. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for joining. Okay. Yeah. Search. There we go. It's the first mechanism unlocked. Brennergoods, howdy, all good, in work, so you'll be lurking as usual. Cheers, dude. I hope you enjoy your lurk. And I hope you have a great day so far. Right, time for the next room.
Another door opened.
Okay, we have like a planet constellation puzzle. Basically gotta match what we see on the ground with what is like on the device, I guess. Alright, the second one solved. Time for the last one.
Let's see what we have here.
Yeah, Mr. White! Yes, science!
Big science. You put like 2 things in place and you're already tired. Oh damn, Levy. Or at least 2 things already. That's a start. Yeah, I know, we got like
God, Basim will have my head for this!
yeah, it truly will. Just trying to like solve this Enigma tomb, but yeah, this happened. I'll save it as show. Been lurking all day and you come back to this new shooting star meme. Yeah. Welcome back, dude. Thank you for the lurk earlier. And hey there, Akron. Welcome. Thank you for a follow. And how's it going? Wonder if I could die eventually. Guess I could, but yeah, I'm just gonna have to reset myself. Yeah, that's true. Maybe they thought, you know, it's such a bad bug, we have to like auto-kill the player. Because it's just gonna be stuck for infinity otherwise. But yeah. I don't know. Maybe they just programmed it later on. Instead of fixing a bug, you know, make it so that you can be reset. I don't know. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? Okay, so I never had a bug in AC1 actually, I don't think. Yeah, to go one more. Damn it, I was just about to get over there. This is like the worst part of it because I know it's not like randomized or anything, but all of them seem to kind of like, you know, get the smoke out of her. When like in different kind of like order. It's like 1, 2. Okay. It should get us safe. This. Ah. Chief for a sec. Oh. That's a lot easier. Okay, that's actually... I never figured that out actually, but I guess you can just wait for it to come out, and you chill there, wait for the next one to come out, and do it like slowly like that. Because I seem to always like do like one after the other, and usually in like 3 orders, like order of 3. Like 1, 2, 3 and then it repeats itself. So that's actually good to know for the next time I do this. Maybe I get to do it like first try at some point or something. There we go. The armor of Thomas de Carnion. The legendary armor of the assassin who defeated Jacques de Molay. It can only be assessed by reassembling the fragments of the Nostradamus disc.
Amazing. To think it's been here for almost 500 years.
There we go. So let's go up to the room where we have all the outfits and actually enable it. We got all the outfits. Legacy ones. We have Altair. You gotta collect all the artifacts in the Helix Rift missions to get this one. Then we have Ezio Auditore. La Firenze. Ratonagiron, aka Connor. Edward Kenway. Legendary assassin and pirate. Shay, who makes his own lock. I wish I could burn this outfit and throw it out of the room. Alex outfit, the mentor to Arno. And one of the outfits we haven't unlocked yet.
I make my own look.
There we go. Thomas de Carnion armor. That's a good bit. It basically is like the Altair outfit in black, essentially, and with like leather as well. But yeah, I really dig it. Really am. The loft of the room has a nice grey bluish carpet in it, so whenever you need to just lie down on the floor, it will be much more comfortable. Ah, very nice. It's awesome that there's like a carpet to go with the room. Yeah, Altair. Pizzeria.
Working late, I see, sir.
Imagine Shay figurine with a button, and when you press it, that's what he says every time. Yeah. It's like one of these big head Shay figurines. Like these wiggle heads that you can, like, you know, basically punch a little bit and then like wiggles back and forth. And while you do that, it should like trigger this "I make my own luck" quote. Yeah, I would have to get a good supply of these because I definitely run out of them eventually. Yeah, shape Bobblehead. That's what we need, Ubisoft. Give it to us now. Okay guys, so since we have now finished the enigmas and most of the side activities, I'm gonna focus on the main quest for now, at least for the rest of the stream today. The plan is to finish sequence 9, like in general, and then we're gonna come back to a side quest, like the rest of it. But yeah, the next mission is September Massacres. Rouillet and his men are storming Le Grand Châtelet prison and executing prisoners. Find him and stop him. Okay, let's go down here. Yeah, that's what I need for my rogue playthroughs. Okay, there's a shopkeeper. Let's go ahead and refill all of the ammunition.
Over here.
And it's time for some main story finally again. Yeah, no worries whatsoever, Levy. You take care of yourself. If you enjoy your nap and rest. And yeah, we catch you later. Have a good one.
Time to listen to false accusations. Pay me, and I won't tell no one. No. Hey!
This morning, I was accosted by 3 men carrying some poor soul's head atop a pike. It seems they mistook my uniform for a mark of nobility and demanded I shout, "Long live the Republic," to prove my allegiance.
I suppose handing out tricolor cockades is now passé. What did you do?
I shouted, "Long live the Republic."
A man of principle.
Life is more valuable than dignity. But this is what happens when you give command of the government to half-starved lunatics and command of the army to bloodthirsty savages.
Rui.
I wanted him assigned to some out-of-the-way garrison. But the man redefines the term friends in high places. He's untouchable.
But you know where I can find him.
Rumor about the barracks is that he and a unit of his cronies plan on marching on the Grand Châtelet this afternoon. If he were to meet with an accident, few in France would suffer. My career certainly wouldn't.
Well, practice your speech-making.
weapons.
Nobody try anything.
Come on, boys! Find me a warden!
No! No! Put me back! Put me back! Run! Run! They're killing us! Run! Run!
Get away! Stop them! Help us!
Knob sent in his skull cracks in here.
Bloody firework or something, right? Where's the Pratt's done it?
Well, then, Carl.
Something's not right.
What? Excuse me? Did I disturb you? That's not right. I was just behind you.
You there? I heard what you said. If they try anything, shoot them! You'll go to the guillotine for this. Don't move!
Wrong place, wrong time, sheep. Rest.
No sudden movements.
That was all theirs. Just caught in the crossfire, were you?
Hands where I can see them. Monsters!
Shouldn't have played in games that didn't concern you.
No! Hold them on that! No tricks! This is inhuman!
Bastards!
Merci, monsieur. I don't know what unit you serve with, but thank you.
You
God
can thank
will
me by
judge you.
getting to the walls and stopping these killings.
Oui, monsieur.
I was just behind him.
Wake up! Fucking hell. What a mess.
What do we do with the bodies? Leave them.
What are you waiting for? More traitors to deal with. Keep quiet.
Look at these posh bastards. Bet they weren't fed on bread and water. Here, check.
What the heck? This guy just got brought back to life. What the heck? This guy was dead. Like, he got literally jacked by this guard. Look at Arno, he can now resurrect people. Yeah, same here, Brennico's like, holy shit.
Your mark. Hey.
Hold fast, men!
Cut them down! Protect the prisoners!
Death to the traitors! Beat them back! Vive la Revolution!
Steady! Into the breach!
Hold that line!
Kill them all!
Burn in hell! Anyone else?
He's on the roof.
Good lad. Come on, boys. Upstairs.
Yeah, I wanna get this distraction going. Probably gotta take out this dude first here.
Look, Warden! Your brother's here to visit. Don't you want to see him? Come now, Warden. Let's have a cheer. Vive la Revolution!
Okay, where's he going?
Not a fan of liberty. Freedom bores you. Ah, look. He misses you.
Oh, God.
Tut, Warden. Your brother.
Hey, you there!
Stay there,
Stop!
Okay, that creates the distraction. Let's go on the other side.
Well, I'm terribly sorry, Warden. Only, well, we couldn't find the rest of it. Well, if you don't want it, I suppose it would make a fine souvenir.
Jesus Christ! Seneca!
Shit! Hey, keep the eyes open. Who's coming up for Jack?
Come on, sing! Sing! Come now, Warden. Let's have a cheer. Vive la Revolution! What's the matter? Not a fan of liberty?
If you have orders to remove us from this hall, you must also get authority to use force. For we shall yield to nothing but bayonets! Ah, to minister is to govern. To govern is to reign. That is the essence of the problem.
Mr. Mirabeau.
Pathetic, isn't it? Surely France deserves better.
What was that? Roy, clean up your mess, it's time.
Told you I could make him talk.
You've done well, Captain. Brief.
The price of grain is higher than ever, Grand Master. Our agents are in place to divert the shipments to our docks. They await only your command.
Good. Starve them. Through famine and fury, they will see their false masters for what they are, but do it gradually.
What you're asking will take at least a year, Grand Master. If not 2.
Hey, Evelyn.
Oh, stop there!
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need a...
This the lamb.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Right here, chef.
Lamb sauce is coming up.
Even more intense escape now. Yeah, how rude, right? Like, how could he just ignore the dude? Definitely justifies, you know, assisting in his death.
Come
Come here! I'll squash you like the bloody maggot you are!
Big Arnold Scott sauce, get him! He's escaping with it. Ah, nice. So already on to sequence 9. Starving times. Paris is in the grip of famine, and it's all part of Germain's plan. Find out who's responsible, and put an end to it.
What do you know about grain merchants?
Good to see you too. Most of them are very poor just now. Why?
I have a lead on Germain. He has a woman named Marie buying up grain shipments and diverting them to a private dock.
Marie Levesque?
You know her?
The Levesques have been Templars since the Third Crusade. Marie was the only one who argued against Germain's exile. I'm not surprised she's thrown in with him.
Any idea where we might find her?
Not her, no. But what little grain makes it to Paris these days is unloaded at the Hôtel de Ville docks.
Promising. I'll start there.
Perhaps I can learn something of Madame Levesque's whereabouts.
Stating the obvious, Rod. I mean, it wouldn't be a lie, that's for sure. Sometimes you just have to answer the obvious questions. Oh, hold on, we actually have a shop here.
One at a time!
Prenez-le dans les rues! Battez-les à mort! Amenez-nous ces enfants de putain!
Back down!
One fight!
Do
Back
not
away!
fight! Now!
I wonder, you know, if we would attack the guards, if the citizens would like help me. I guess they don't. Because they're kind of programmed in a way that they run away in fear if somebody dies. But in the demo also kind of showcase, you know, that if you would attack guards, then the mob would kind of like help you storm, you know, a place or something. Bit of a shame, I think, that they, you know, only give like the fear factor to the crowd in such a scenario. Would be cool if they would like, you know, all assist you in like attacking and storming a place.
Hey! Come back here! You've missed the key, you dolts! Where are you going?
Time to chase the boat.
Watch the starboard!
You don't want it here, show off.
Where is Charles Lee?
Get over here! I'll famous two-dicks!
Yeah.
Support! Row, goddamn you! Pull! Pull! Pull!
Wonder you got cold feet! Come here, and I'll ice the rest of you!
Roll, goddamn you!
Ah, Jesus Christ, Effie. Damn. I would like get stuck down there. At least you got out of it. Didn't lose distance there. But yeah, I felt a couple times for that reason.
Heave to! Tie off the bowling!
Captain! Any problems?
No, madame.
You have your orders?
Here, madame.
Good. And I'm instructed to tell you to make certain one of the bags leaks.
Yes, madame. Get to work!
If you say so, Evelyn.
That way? Or...
Oh, not again. Freaking cover bug.
What was
Good.
that? Je pense. Oui, je suis certain qu'il va pleuvoir. Stay sharp.
Stop! Come here! I'll smack you! You're going nowhere, corpse!
Easy, he's a crack!
I like that Arno. It's like, you know, very similar to Arno, the character.
Did I just lose the kid?
Very fitting.
Head spin! Oh!
Can't assassinate this dude from here? I could do like edge assassination or something. There we go.
Christ!
Double step. I know what to make doubly sure that he dies.
Okay, let's get out of here. Palais Luxembourg. And what are you up to there? Very nice. Okay guys, so yeah, this shall be where we will continue the next time with AC Unity. So the next time I'm gonna be finishing Sequence 9, unlock all the new abilities, and yeah, then it's only like basically the rest of the side quests like murder mysteries, Paris stories, stuff like that. Let's actually have a quick look here at the progress. So we have 1/4 of the Paris stories left to do. Just like 3, 5, 6, 7, 10, 13 Paris stories left. Then we have 5 murder mysteries. And that's basically it. Right, and I also still have the Helix Rifts as well. So still gotta do that. Oh, and the game crashed, apparently. What great timing. Since I'm about to close off the game anyway. Thank you, game, for thinking for me. That technical crashful. Okay, yeah, I take it. But yeah, guys, this shall be it for today. So thank you also so much for coming by and joining for another Unity stream. The next one will be on Tuesday, and then on Wednesday as well again. I reckon we actually might be able to finish it next week. At least the main game, but we still have the Dead Kings DLC. But yeah, I think we definitely will be getting there by the end of the week. No worries, Rod. Thank you so much for coming by, dude, and joining. Thanks again also for the raid earlier. But yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out Rod yet, I can highly recommend doing so. He's a big fan of AC, playing Valhalla and AC3 on the weekends. And under week he's playing Witcher, Tomb Raider, and lots of other good games. So yeah, highly recommend checking out Rod's channel. He's a great streamer. I also want to say thank you to Ekron and Chrome for follows today. And Maxi, thank you again for the 100 bits as well earlier. And Levy, thank you also again for the resub with 7 months. And My Lucky, thank you for a follow. Welcome to the stream. And that's the voice, Rod. Always happy to give you a shout out. More than happy to. Yeah, guys, I think we're gonna go and say hi to Maxi. He's going to be playing some more Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. So yeah, we're gonna check out how he's doing with that game and how he's enjoying it. But yeah, I shall catch you next time over on this channel with Multiplayer Mondays tomorrow, where Maxi is actually going to join us as well for, we haven't decided yet, maybe some Ghost of Tsushima. Maybe some Rocket League or something. But yeah, until next time, guys, and take care.